So, like, yeah, much. What the heck is that, Marcus? Oh my god. Anyway. I think we're done. Like, unless you want to watch something new.
Yeah.
That's alright.
We're watching AV, that's what we do. Forgot.
Yeah, alright.
Are you?
Genius.
I am, yes.
Really?
Yes.
No way.
Not. Yeah. Let's just update you.
Yeah, just for cool. What's this place then?
It's a training ground.
Training grounds, yeah?
Yeah, so when you initially join as a police officer, that's what you get.
Say that again?
So when you initially join as a police officer, that's what you get.
What, to be trained or? Oh, right, okay. So they just form police officers basically. I noticed it's like, I managed to access everywhere with, apart from this place. Why?
Training ground.
That's the only place that says only police,
Yes, training ground.
only police personnel.
This is like where they play sports and stuff.
Okay. Are the ones that play sports, are they already formed or?
Pardon?
Are they already formed? Are they already police officers
Yeah,
or?
yeah. So, there are some police officers in there.
Them blue line badge.
Stuff like that in there.
Yeah.
This is like a sports ground.
Well, I mean, stop hiding
There's like
them
Westminster
blue line
Police
badge.
Club and stuff like that.
If you're gonna hide it.
Okay, cool. What are you doing here today?
Oh, my body's got a medical appointment.
Oh, right, okay.
Knock it down.
Yeah, that's cool.
As I say,
Chunky
you know,
monkey.
Yeah, of course.
just double check your intentions, that's all.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
out of curiosity, is that all?
Well, what? How come if you saw me, if you saw the same person me without the camera, would you come and ask me?
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. Really?
But obviously, it's my curiosity, that's all.
The camera.
As a bit, yeah, as a police officer. So as I say, it's not an issue.
How long have you been a police officer? Yeah, no worries.
Ah, she's young. Got a popcorn out.
So far, so good. A friendly police officer.
What happened? We're talking to somebody
Not
else.
sure about the eyelashes. I was just.
True. We're talking to this guy.
Like I said. What do you mean? I do live in the planet. Think so. Hang on, I need to correct what you said. You have no authority over me, whether you have time or you don't have time. All right, cheers. That's the walk of shame, my friend. So where were we? Yeah, it was going really well, and then this probably had to ruin it. Unbelievable. Yeah, people don't drink Fanta.
Yeah, walking
It's very
fast.
bad.
You never seen him walk that fast? Is it? You never walked that fast?
Car park, as we all know. We hate that because being filmed. Not sure why.
Oh, maybe he thinks we're going to send
There's a marked police car over there.
The guy got sick of it. Now they're going to send the women after him.
Yeah. It's one marked police cars between all the cars. There's enough for in it as well. Oh, there's another marked police car over there. Yeah, it's interesting. In all the stations, you always see no authorized parking, no authorized vehicle. But it's a.
Why are the parks
The
over
sign-
there?
Yeah. It's one marked police cars
There's
between all the
loads
cars.
of parking spaces.
There's enough for in it as well.
Why are the
Oh,
parks
there's
over
another
there?
marked police car over there.
In the middle of the road? Why are the parks in the middle of the road blocking the whole road? can't imagine my police station. A lot of people, isn't it? I don't think there's no one in it. We blocked off the whole thing.
Yeah, it's interesting. In all the stations, you always see no authorized parking, no
Blocked
authorized
off the whole
vehicle.
road.
But it's the signs are never aimed to the person.
Looks like a heavy missed that. No. Blocked off the whole road. What's this police officer around?
Hello.
We just recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's alright.
What's up?
I'm assuming you're not police officer.
No.
No, alright. You
Are you?
just- I am, yes.
Really?
Yes.
No way.
You're not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check you're just recording that.
Yeah. Just record. What's this place then?
It's a training ground.
Training grounds. Yeah.
So when you initially join as a police officer, that's what you are.
Say that again.
When you initially join as a police officer, that's what it's like.
What, to be trained or?
Mm.
Oh right. Okay. So they just form police officers. I noticed it's like I managed to access everywhere with apart from this place. Why? That's the only place that says only police.
Big bottom girls.
Every police person.
they're rocking with
Okay. Are the ones that place posts? Are they already formed or are they already formed? Are they already police officers
Yeah,
or?
there are some police officers in there, but through the
Just stop twiddling their hands, man.
Yeah.
More confident. Stop closing your hands like that. Stop doing that.
Okay.
What's this?
What are you doing here today?
Oh, my colleague's got a medical appointment.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah, they're all doing it.
Yeah. That's cool.
Stop fiddling.
You know, it's really tough,
Yeah, of course.
Stop fiddling.
Yeah.
You look nervous.
Well, what? How come you? If you saw me, if you saw the same person
Protection.
without the camera, would you come and ask me?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
No, obviously, it's my curiosity, that's all.
What's
The
that?
camera.
As a bit, yeah, as a police officer. So as I say,
Defensive.
How long have you been a police officer?
4 years.
4 years.
As I say, just about my curiosity.
Yeah, no worries. You take it.
You didn't get any answers, did you? You recording? Yep.
So far so good.
Not what far or anything.
A friendly police officer.
Fine. Very defensive though.
I'm not sure about the eyelashes. I was just about to mention them, but she was
Defensive, what should I say?
friendly. So.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Sure. Miss a lot of body language, maybe.
Anyway, just gonna walk back to the front.
We were thinking about it then. It was like,
Hey guys, can I film what you guys are doing? Can I film what you guys are doing?
blocking it.
What you guys are doing? Sorry? Drone track. I know, I saw you with the drone. And how did you get on? Does it have a camera on it? Does it have a camera on it? Yeah. Yeah, I did tell him I'm recording. So you finished the training? Damn. I missed out.
Have you got Twitter?
Twitter? I do.
If you go on Twitter,
Yeah, just say it, yeah.
from WMP, right, if you go on there, and then if you watch on this,
Yeah.
you see what we're doing on there? Where we're going, some jobs community events.
Yeah.
If you want to come down and see how the drones work, you can just come along and see.
Okay, will you say it on the Twitter?
On Twitter.
She's beautiful. Is she like the dogs?
No, not really.
Yeah, you're just a demon.
It was my bike. I'm driving her.
Well, son, nervous? So, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You said it on the.
What
So
are
we
you
would be
touch
doing.
fucking?
Brilliant.
Where do you hold these events?
We're all over the place. If you go to schools, obviously you can't go to school.
Yeah.
We do like around Birmingham or the community events.
Watch him protect
Like
himself.
Wandsworth,
Blow his skis.
football games.
That'll protect him.
So you can come and speak to us.
Blow his skis.
I will do, yeah. I'll check it out.
Yeah,
Thanks for the explanation. Oh yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
There you go. Cool. Cool. Thank you very much. Yeah. Take care, guys.
Can't have it too nice now. Hit. Hit it.
It's a change.
Don't.
It does. The attitude is definitely changing. Every so often you still need
Yeah,
to.
but, you know, I'm still fucking nervous.
A
Like,
terrorist.
I
Yeah.
don't like being like
Honestly, when they approach you with that terrorist attitude, they are the terrorists. They just don't realize. Yeah. So like I said, every so often you do get to meet a terrorist. Well, the attitude is changing. 100%. Anyway,
every so often you get to meet a terrorist.
out.
When do you meet a terrorist? Who has ever met a terrorist? How many police officers, right? Like, one of them has met a terrorist. Would be lucky. That's not one of the police officers. There is. Might meet a terrorist. Just a lot. Come on. That's well loud. Yeah, big man. Well too loud. I feel like leaving just like oh. Oh my god. Oh no, disturbing peace. Oh, baby. What's that got even? It's like never. I don't think there's one video. In fact, I don't think there's one video I would ever leave a dislike, even if it were bad for AB. I'd never leave a dislike. I don't think. What's the point of like button to it?
Today we're using Gosh's Moroccan spiced falafel. Absolutely amazing.
Sorry?
So first up, guys.
Oh, that looked horrible. Burnt. Burnt to cinders.
Well, let's see what's going on outside the Iraq consulate.
Iraq. Iraq Ashak.
Folded up flag. Folded up flag. Lots of police cars. Let's have a look.
How do you find out what business is what? What's this? Google.
Someone's getting
Oh,
busted.
it's the Iraq consulate. How do you know? Maybe he is an extremist. Maybe he is an extremist. Maybe that's how they do it. Like, I look up something. And they're like, oh, they might think I'm an extremist. And then, oh, we got invested.
Excuse me, guys. Good
We're
morning. Look,
on alert now because a guy goes, "What is this police station?" Oh, it's the police training headquarters. Somebody search for it. So we're on alert now. And then, sir, the Mac, sir, are you? Maybe that's how it does it. Maybe that's how it is.
yeah, yeah.
No, no.
I support it. Clearing it now. Yeah, yeah, still going. Shall I switch them off? Switch them off? Yeah. Okay. So as you can see, we're directly outside the Iraq consulate. I literally, we're
What?
I support it. Clearing it now. Yeah, yeah, still going. Shall I switch them off? Switch them off? Yeah. Okay. So as you can see, we're directly outside the Iraq consulate. I literally had a chat with the street engagement team, and they've asked me to blur the face of the guy. I'm going to try and do it on Power Director Pro. I know Marty Blackborough could teach me how to blur a face. I've seen him do it, so I'm going to try. Out of respect for the nice cop.
You guys feel
Well, let's see what's going on outside the Iraq consulate.
I just edited it out.
Folded up flag. Folded up flag.
It out.
Lots of police
Edited
cars.
it out.
Let's
Wow.
have a look.
Edited it out. Edited. That's so
Ah, someone's getting busted.
double your lines. Back as well. So it's closer.
Excuse me, guys. Good morning. Hello. Yeah, yeah.
Puff and puff.
I support it. Clearing it now. Yeah, yeah, still going. Shall I switch them off? Switch them off? Yeah. Okay. So as you can see, we're directly outside the Iraq consulate. I literally had a chat with the street engagement team, and they've asked me to blur the face of the guy. I'm going to try and do it on Power Director Pro. I know Marty Blackborough could teach me how to blur a face. I've seen him do it, so I'm going to try. Out of respect for the nice cop who asked me very nicely, teach me how to blur a face.
Because I'm retarded, I did figure out the blur. Sorry, Sir Cops, I did try.
I've seen him do
It'll be
it,
okay.
so I'm going to try. Out of respect for the nice cop who asked me very nicely. Let's see if we can see the old Babylon. Where's Babylon? Who is the W-H-O-R-E of Babylon? Was it Saddam? Was it Uday? Was it Hussein? I don't know.
The more you ask to blur someone's face out, the more
Quite
you
shocked that now I'm shining a bright torch in my face.
There's more reason
Hey.
not to blur his face out, isn't it? Really,
Right,
when you
we're gonna
ask,
go and get a
ask,
shot of that.
and you might think about it, you know.
Piccadilly Gardens that I wanted to before the two idiot, overexcited,
The problem is, why
extremely rude
are you asking to blur
scumbag
someone's face out? That's the problem.
security guards came and shone a torch
Like, you know,
in my
figure out.
eyes.
criminals walking
Give him a
around the
photon
streets.
and a trillion photons all at once.
Alright, they might not have been convicted yet,
Let's go and have a look.
but, you know. I think the public should make their own mind up then. Regardless of.
Okay, here's the shot I
What
wanted for you
impression
guys.
it
We're
gives.
above
So they're going to arrest people.
Manchester,
Mm.
Piccadilly Gardens
It means
bus station.
they think
bus
they're going
station.
on. So, like,
And this
you
is
recorded
basically
them.
the epicenter
It's like saying,
of the
I
Manchester
think
craziness.
you're right. We
Look
should
at it.
do something about the people that
Now,
are doing wrong.
we'll zoom in. They've still not taken away all the New Year and Christmas panel stuff. It's one big mess. Pripyat is looking bad. Alright, that'll do. Is someone important in there with a security following team? Or it's just a coincidence, they're just going the same way. What about you, Murphy? You ready to join?
Hey, Crazy Pedro, huh? Been eating mushroom and the mescaline and the peyote down in Tijuana. Super loco, Pedro, estás loco, no puedes hacer nada.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reimagined as mustachioed, middle-aged Mexican men.
Money. That's a money for me.
Shouldn't play on your phone. You can get robbed. You're gonna get robbed playing on your phone. Don't mind me, just a YouTuber. Just having fun. Alright, but don't get robbed. Okay, there's quite a nice 19 Reg BMW, which is a highway maintenance vehicle with flashing orange light. Can you see the flashing orange light? Maybe you can. So he stood here with a very interesting machine and he's looking forlornly, he's looking wantingly up at the traffic lights.
Traffic lights not turning red.
Does that machine have something to do with the traffic lights? It's like he's waiting for it to go red or amber or green.
It's not going red fast enough. What is wrong with you?
Oh shit, tram. Okay, just spotting some
It
outdoor
should be
masks.
more red.
Outdoor masks. And I got to get off the tram line because of that. Okay, here in England, when the ambulance comes to pick you up, they've got a little bottle of whiskey there, just in case you're a bit stressed out. They get you to lie down on the stretcher, they'll sit you up to help you have a drink. And you
Fine
just
with
have a
it all,
little
man.
bit of whiskey, it'll help you out.
Oh, maybe a little.
Sponsored by Bell Scottish Whiskey. Come and be safe.
Bell is Scottish. Mr. fucking sponsored by Bell Ends Scottish History. Made by Bell.
Ugh, what is the green stuff?
Oh my god. Oh, we're eating. It's poison. It's coronavirus. Street. Oh, got the wolf.
Okay, as you can see behind me, we have Greater Manchester Police's premier crackhead smashing team. This is the Territorial Support Unit, TSG. These are the riot police, so that when football hooligans get a bit too chanty, when they're enjoying a bit too much beer and maybe too much free speech, shall we say, it's good to know that the boys in blue and fluorescent are here to smack them up. What are they getting out of that?
Oh, bend over. That's us. That's round as all over. Look at that ass. Just pulling a Mooney for you.
There you go. All good? All good? Just getting some shots for YouTube. Yeah. Oh, you can see here you got your official police crowbar. That's not so much a camel toe, that's a moose's knuckle. Look at that. You've got your door battering ram. You've got the little smaller door battering ram. You've got a bunch of gentlemen not helping the lady with her heavy sack. Look at that, they got machetes. Oh shit, sorry. That wasn't even me, that was the wind. That was the wind. I would have caught it, I've just seen it, because it's you're implying. I like how you call me sir, but Charlie is fine. I'm not a sir. But anyway, have a great weekend. Keep smashing those crackheads. See you guys. Okay guys, welcome to Piccadilly Gardens.
It's
Hope
a
you see
cracker.
the tactical aid police van back there if we come back a bit. Here in hey, you're gonna have to do my intro. What's your name and what are people watching?
My name's Joe, and you're watching Charles Beach.
That'll do. Charlie Beach
Yeah.
channel. Wait, let's turn it around. Hey! Thanks for saying hello, man.
Yeah,
Cheers,
no
dude.
problem, man.
Take it easy. Thanks very much.
Hilarious.
Thank you very much. Good man. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Hilarious.
Friendly guy. And look at this, more tactical
It's
agents.
supposed to be serious.
The riot police are in town. Now you're probably wondering, why are the riot police in town? It's because the swarm has begun outside McDonald's Zone.
I am Jacob. I'm watching the Charlie Beach channel.
It's like you carrying a crime to a crime. What are you doing?
No, I'm just filming in public. Why'd you guys come up to me?
No, it's because like you put the camera down.
No, because we're honestly, you don't.
You're gonna put that on YouTube, are you not? Show my face because I don't have Facebook.
Okay, what I'd recommend, don't go up to the guy filming then if you don't want to up here.
No, but you don't have to put it down there. That's why.
I am weird. Sorry, ladies. I am weird. Yeah.
When I was stood there, can you stop recording and put the phone down? Wait,
No.
when I was stood there, you can't stop recording. You need to delete that. You need to delete that now.
Wait, I want to go film this shit.
What is wrong with this man? Put your camera down.
Hi. You okay? Okay. No, but who came up to who? Tell the officers who came up to who. Oh, they're not going to say that they came to me. Yeah. Do you want to apologize for grabbing the camera? Oh, was that you? Okay, yeah. Welcome to the free world. Everyone's allowed to film everyone. Yeah. I said, oh no, the guy didn't get busted. Oh
You
no.
want to know the phone? I'm so much the phone right now.
Oh, I wouldn't make threats when it's me.
It's a free world.
Yeah, you can't do violence. You can't do.
It's a free world, like you
It's
said.
a free world for filming,
It's a free world, like you said.
but you're not allowed to hit people.
No, but it was a free world, like you said. You said it was a. I think the fuck not. I think the fuck not.
Kicking off at McDonald's.
Rental cases. What's up? What's up?
Have your permission to film. Go ahead. Okay.
Why am I banned from McDonald's? Why am I banned?
Why is he scared of his face?
Why am I banned? Me, the guy that's doing all everything for these stuff. When I comes back and you robbed and everything. Why am I banned? Excuse me. You're talking English. Why am I banned? Why hide your face, mate? Why am I banned?
Why
I'm going to use the toilet. Why am I banned? Go on YouTube, eh? Why am I banned? See, no comment.
We just tried to use the loo.
What's happening?
What's happened?
Listen, I'm trying the toilet, yeah?
Come here. Let me stop filming.
What's up? It's on. It's on everywhere. Any police officers? Why is it always McDonald's?
Okay, the scene outside McDonald's. It's always about to kick off.
It's always
Always.
McDonald's. Always McDonald's. No.
Let me just get a shit.
Let them know you're recording. Oh. The only one with his hands in the pockets. So. Wow. Amazing. What's that?
Hi, my name is Eleanor,
Yes,
and you're
I
watching Charlie Beach on YouTube.
Eleanor. Do that again.
Phone party. My God, look, phone party. All right, let's try not to go for too long. Copyrighted music all around. Look at the physics here. I like this one. So, I'll avoid it, but the song that was playing in that Jeep thing where it kind of went up and down and round for little kiddies, it was that great 90s classic, I want to have sex on the beach. Come on, everybody. And then I was like looking at the toddlers going, this is not really. But then I went, what the hell? What the hell? It's not the worst thing that can happen. A bunch of kids hearing a song saying, I want to have sex on the beach. Compared to what they see on TikTok, on TV, what they're encouraged to do. Okay, rant over, cut. See, it's important to state that every
Madness,
single
isn't it?
Chinese person
Sex
you see
on the
around me
beach.
here is
And the
not
kids'
under the direct
fairground
control of
ride.
the Chinese Communist Party because they are
Like
here.
2-year-olds.
in Great Britain.
Like, even like a teenager can't even get on them rides. It's like, I wanna have sex on the beach. Come on, move your body. Sex on the beach. What a fucking kids' fairground ride. You mad? Like, where is like intelligence? That's for one. Like,
So just bear that in mind.
zero intelligence. She gets a fucking roaring up. I touched the police officers at that once. Look at her, she gets fucking full on. Like, well, let's have a picture of that on. I touched a police officer once. I got done for drinking disorder. Seriously, no lie. And they took me to court. So you better show up for court. I didn't show up for court. And then I went,
Hello,
we'll
mate,
just
how are you?
grab you from your house, put you in the cells, show up for court, not guilty. And the police officer didn't even show up. I'm like, well, where's the police officer? He says, well, it never showed up. And I says, well, did he show up for the last one? I thought you were going to try it in my name. And I went, oh no, we can't try
Can I
this
get-
one in your name.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
too important. Like,
No worries, that'll do. Thank you.
why?
Come over here.
What was so important?
Okay, now where did those cops go? Something's happening.
What's the word when you touch someone's place?
Oh, bloody copyrighted music.
Obstructing. I think you're obstructing the police officer in his duty.
Okay, we're
Who's
in.
dealing with me?
We're in the square.
I touched this for like, oh, I touch your police officer.
This is where it's all happening.
I just want, because it has felt on
Let's
it.
see what's going on back
I
there.
want to fucking feel it.
Okay.
I want
Yes,
these eyes
I'm,
with a
trim
big
my beard
fucking
at the
long
beginning of it.
eyes. More
bit vagrant.
intimidating.
It never grows. You know, when you're trying
She's
to grow
actually
beard,
bad.
it never grows out like King Leonidas, Gerard Butler.
Not like a
It always
king, man,
grows
that's
out
it.
like Dirty Santa, you know, like crackhead
Yeah, you look
Santa.
like a bit of a penis.
So I shaved it. And the reason I'm filming
One
here, I
long
really want to
hand.
catch
Hats on.
what I would consider corruption, you know, like evidence of any Chinese Communist Party propaganda here, because love the Chinese people, love the human beings of China, can't say the same for the authoritarian regime. Okay, we'll just have a quick zoom in on the stage, see what's going on.
Definite corruption.
Oh, police are looking for someone, security's punch.
Brainwashing music.
Let's have a look.
Come to China.
Coming to you live on the Charlie
come
Beach
to
channel.
China. You won't be disappointed. Put you in a concentration camp. Spray you with antibiotics. You don't have a choice. It's great over here.
Better not be copyrighted Chinese music playing in the background there. Probably is. We'll see what we can do.
It's not really say much, is it? It's just because what's happening. Oh, that guy will open it. Oh, bloody YouTuber, eh? Not happy about that one. I tried to do YouTube once. Didn't go nowhere. I tried it for about a week.
I do love the noise.
But, you know, weeks ago, I didn't make £1,000 out of a week. And there's no way to carry.
Hello.
Back up! Wow, what a beast that horse is. Oh, beauty, man. Jesus Christ. Look at the fucking muscles
Gonna
on
run,
them bastards.
Run a story past you guys.
If you want a police
True story
officer,
happened yesterday.
train a horse
Met a
to
young
punch
viewer,
someone in
he's
the
about
face.
21. In fact, no, that was part of the chat we had. He's 19. Nice viewer, we'll call him Jay. And he's like, Charlie, like, I love your videos, man, but what is up with your comment section? So what do you mean? He goes, it's full of like hate crime, hate comments, bigotry.
Just walk around with,
I'm like, well,
with
yeah,
a
man,
horse.
it's
Nobody do
outside
anything.
my control. It's not my video. I'm not
Everybody should get
a
a
hateful,
horse.
bigoted person, and you know, I can't. You know, and he's like, well,
You want to fuck with the horse,
do
or do you
something
want to
about
fuck
it.
with the police
It's like, well,
officer?
what do you
You'd rather
mean?
fuck with the police officer, wouldn't you?
so I'm not gonna
I'd be fucking
start
scared of
shutting
horse.
them all down.
I'll fucking.
And I
I
explain to
walk.
them every single comment, whether good or bad, helps the algorithm. It's engagement. I explain to them about likes and dislikes, about comments, about viewer duration. And then he was basically implying that I should censor my comment section. And I said to him, I said, look, Jay, I'm clearly from a different generation to you. I'm maybe about 20 years older than you. In my generation, we didn't just censor people we disagreed with, we argued with them. So I just want to reiterate that there's an inherent potential irony in my work, is that if you have a modern mindset where you think people's, hello mate, how you doing? If you think people's
Views.
thoughts that are different to yours should be shut down, then you might see what I do as fighting free speech. But that's stupid. Anyone that remembers the old world knows that the epitome of free speech is having a good heated argument in public where no one gets punched in the face. I encourage heated arguments. I encourage passionate debate. I encourage people to challenge their thinly held dogmas and low resolution viewpoints. And for that, I massively support free speech. So if you watch my channel and you think that when I challenge vegans or communists or scammers or fraudsters or whatever, philosophers, and have an argument with them, I'm not shutting them down. I'm opening them up. It's important to state that distinction. Okay, speaking of the good old world,
Important. You know?
cash only, baby.
Anything is important.
Yeah, fight back. Woo!
My
Okay, we're
views
here
are
in
important.
the
Your
covered
views are
section of
important.
Market Street, busiest street in Manchester for
Let's have a discussion.
pedestrian shoppers.
You're
And
in the street, you're in public,
I've caught
Right, I
the
believe
voice of the
scam money
voiceless
out of people.
vegan
or
activist
whatever
group
charity or
getting
whatever.
set up.
Let's have a discussion about it.
So
What's
as you
so
can see,
good
they
about
bring
your
out
charity?
the
Oh, tell me.
flat screens, which they wear on their chests,
Beth.
and they display graphic
That looks like my
images
ex-girlfriend.
from UK slaughterhouses or chicken
That looks like my ex-girlfriend. The fuck?
farms
No, it's not.
or what have you.
She has the last point.
Now, they present it as standard UK practice to torture animals, and I always argue with them in a nice, heated, yet peaceful, free speechy type debate
Plus she
that
never wears
to
all black.
present graphic animal
She always
abuse
wears some sort of
as
colour.
standard UK
She
practice
wears a lot of black, but she
is
never
an
wears all black.
absolute insult.
She wears a bit of colour. Yeah, so-
An absolute insult to the British love of animals and the dedicated animal husbandry of the vast majority of UK farmers. So here we are back on Market Street. The group Voice for the Voiceless are doing their displays as we introduced it earlier. At the moment, they're on pork. There's images of pork slaughterhouses, pigs being mistreated, pigs being abused. Now, they're not wearing masks. They've lost the V for Vendetta masks. I respect that. But they've put on the pandemic face mask, shall we say. So they're still covering their identity whilst they show these graphic images at child height as they walk past. Okay, we're at Uniqlo. I'm just going to test my Japanese. I studied Japanese for 3 years at university. Okay, let me try and analyze it. Lifewear is clothing designed to make everyone's life better. It is simple, high quality, everyday clothing with a practical sense of beauty. Ingenious in detail, thought through with life's needs in mind, and always evolving. How did I do? Oh, I did very well. Look, I got it 100% right. Okay, we're at the bus. Sorry? I usually follow the cops, see what they're up to, but it's a Glasgow bus, isn't it? Is someone going to get pinched? Oh, okay, yeah. No, I work with the police. I'm just a YouTuber. Yeah. I'll go back in. Yeah. It's okay. I'll go. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'll go back in. All right. I'm off. See ya.
Are you catching a coach?
No comment, mate. Listen, I'm not a bad guy. I'm just trying to get some photons. Just trying to get some shots because I'm interested in what the cops are doing. It's
Richard, it's not your institute, so if you'd like to leave, please, thank you.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, the lady needs you.
Yeah, but if you leave first, I'll go see you.
What if I don't want to leave?
If you don't want to leave, the police officer will get you to leave.
Okay, don't. You shouldn't throw threats. This is Great Britain. People are free to do a little bit of stuff.
You're not allowed to build
I'm not
private
against.
property. Yeah. I'm not throwing threats. You haven't asked permission for these to be filmed, have you, sir? And you haven't asked me permission to be filmed. Would you like to turn your camera off for me?
No, I don't want to turn my camera off. I want to film if the police are going to arrest anyone. That's honestly, I'm just a
They're not gonna
YouTuber.
arrest anyone.
Okay, fair enough.
If they arrest someone, that means that it's someone who needs arresting, doesn't it?
Well, never. That's what I'm here to capture. But just so you know, my name's Charlie Veach. I'm a YouTuber. There's
Yeah,
nothing.
well, I wouldn't like to-
I'm a good Scottish guy like these lot.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to film private property.
Yeah, but it's kind of a grey area. It's not anything that you guys should get too stressed
No,
about.
it is, but this is private property.
Yeah, but with public access and paid for by the taxpayer, paid for by the taxpayer, and all that good stuff. So.
It's not like in Scotland.
But let's just that you guys aren't going to physically manhandle me. So let's just all chill out and let me get my photons. I'll be gone in 2 minutes. I'll be gone in 2 minutes. Yeah, but there's police right there. If you're that upset about it, go chat to the cops, and it's fine, guys. Honestly, it's not a big deal.
If you just mind turning the camera off.
I don't understand why you're getting so stressed out about it. Yeah, but we're not getting permission for all the CCTV and all that good
Your
stuff.
private property, that's why.
Well, public access paid for by the taxpayer, so I feel justified.
Definitely not.
Anyway, you guys have been polite to me to a certain extent, a little bit, maybe a little bit forceful, but anyway, name's Charlie Veach. Please subscribe on YouTube. I'm not a bad guy.
I won't be subscribing.
Ooh, that's a bit bitchy.
No, because we don't do YouTube.
Oh, fair enough. Nothing against me personally. Okay, thank you guys.
See ya. Oh, I got that.
He's speaking to the
Please,
police about.
please. Everyone stop filming.
You ever seen this, guys? Everyone getting searched, bag searched, everyone getting checked, leaving here for. Why not someone getting handcuffed?
I'm going to ask you one more time, sir.
Oh,
You don't-
come
no,
on.
I'm
My
sorry.
photons, my
No,
photons.
if you don't move, I'm going to ask you one more time. I'm not touching the camera.
No, you're a nice guy.
Yeah.
Let's all be nice. British. Good British style. It's just not British of a man in uniform. To stop a man filming, it's not British.
It is.
It's not British.
Because I'm asking you politely.
Yeah, politely, but you're still trying to control my behaviour like an authoritarian. It's just not British. Not British. As you know. No, but as you know, nothing bad can come of this. Obviously,
I
I'm...
can because I can get disciplined.
Yeah, but...
I can do.
Fair enough. That's...
Yeah.
Okay, you've got me
Yeah.
in the heart now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna...
I can actually get disciplined for allowing me to film without authority from...
You know what? Out of a sign of peace and love, I'm going to stop filming now. Okay, we're outside the station. No issues now. Let's just see what we can get.
Oh,
We're at 12.7 times zoom. Is that close enough? Should we go a bit closer? 20 times zoom. Police searching Scottish passengers on the way to Glasgow. Bottle man. Oh shit, he just... Perfectly normal for Manchester, man with 2 glass bottles threatening people. Why not? Perfectly normal. Oh shit.
what did I say? I'll fucking realise. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. There you go. This is Bottle Man. Glass Bottle Man is, oh shit, here he comes. Here comes Glass Bottle Man. I've told the police it would be nice if they stopped a man armed with a glass bottle. He's already smashed the other one. He walked around with a sharp glass net.
ferrying me. He's ferrying me. Come. I need to stay at home. I will get frustrated. Why is this guy making a video? Look, come to the camera, bro. Come to the phone. Come to the phone. I'm not stupid, bro. I'm not stupid. You know I am who I am. I'm not going home. Why I go? No, why?
It's been going on for about 5 minutes now. Quite an interesting watch. We've got a few spectators just hanging around having a... I don't know what it is. I don't know what they're going to do. Is he going to get arrested? Did you get arrested for going around glass bottles kicking off? It's the Wild West. He's not shot anyone. He's not stabbed anyone. They'll probably give him a medal, send him home, pay for his lunch. In Victoria. Oh my God, look how healthy the doggy is now. Look, that's a starving dog. Lena, did you say the dog? Yeah. Lena. And the brown Doberman? Mr. Dodd. Oh. I was going to get a shot of me snogging the dog, but maybe that's too... Look at these lovely Dobermans. I grew up with a Doberman, just for my viewers to know, called Butch. And he was a lovely floppy-eared, gentle giant like these lovely doggos.
Oh, it's jumping up at her. The dogs.
Breaking news, the police are going to let him go. Let him go loose. Okay, plot thickens. It's not breaking news yet. The police has watched my footage on my phone of him outside the Wetherspoons bar. They're having a think. I think something might happen. They're having a think now.
The video, how he was approached me at the first time. I was watching.
He's got excuses for everything.
I did not talk to him. Okay. He talked to me. He scared me first time. Yeah. After that, I tell him, what's your problem? Yeah. The guy said to me, put the stupid down.
Fucking last bottles from the start though.
After that, he said to me, "Can go inside, like, glass inside." Yeah. After the guy, another guy tried to make a video.
Just explain to him that carrying a glass bottle around, like, aggressively is not on. You can just minding your own business, drinking your bottle and fair enough. But, you know, when you're gonna act aggressive with a bottle, that's all I want to do. You're acting aggressively with them bottles.
Thank you. They should give me a police test. They should give me a police test and take it.
I'll be doing that.
Let's go, bro. Let's go. Which police station we going, bro? Which police station we going? Yeah. Which police station we going? I'm ready to go.
Security Intelligence Services. SIS is MI6. Apparently they're listening.
Fucking Joker. It's the Asian version of the Joker. This is happening.
No, I was going to try and get a front shot. That'll backfire.
That's all I can go. That police officer looked well weird.
Why are you punching? You're punching! You're punching!
What the heck is- They got a bit aggressive then, didn't they? And they get a bit pissed off, I get it. But a bit aggressive at the end.
What do you think, guys? Is it a job for Angle Grinder Man, or is Mr. Nissan GTR getting what he deserves?
I'd love to angle
Answers
grind.
on a postcard. Oh no, not on a, just put it in the comment section, guys.
I'd like to angle grind
What do
the
you
whole
think?
car.
What do you think of the car?
That'd be alright.
What do you think of the clampy clamp?
That's alright, that is. What car is it anyway? Honda. I would like to angle grind the whole car into two. If he has enough money. Full stop. If there might be a she. Whoever it is, there. What's the plural? What's the generalization of male and female? If they, if that, if car driver. There's got to be a way to say it. Help me out. How did you say there? Yo. This is Amy. Yogi Bell. Joking out. How do you say there or if they? Oh, there's like plural. Like if the car driver. He, she. There you go. He/she has enough money to pay the fines. Then they have enough money to put and shut the car back together. Charlie Beach would love me. So I think me and Charlie Beach are fucking like this is what I want to be, you know, like the Charlie Beach, but like not as like I sort of want to be obtrusive, but I don't really want to be obtrusive.
Okay.
I don't want to be
Could you get through that
obtrusive.
with a little? I reckon you could. It'll take a while. You know, a little strong.
I want to be obtrusive with the issues that I mainly have problems with, that I've had problems with in my life, apart from car parking. Because, well, actually, they're my problems as well, you know. When people park on the pavement, I'm like, fuck's sake, I've got to walk around this bloody car on the road. And God knows what fucking people with prams and wheelchairs have to do, man. I actually feel sorry for disabled people Like, because you know, you get a few disabled spaces at the front of the supermarket, and it's like, oh yeah, it's empty. I can just take one. And there for about fucking 10 hours. I just sit there and I just watch how long it takes them to come out. Like, I won't leave until they come out. I will not leave. I just went to the supermarket to do my shopping, and I come out. I have a cig. I open a bottle of beer, and I just sit on the bench. I'm like, this guy's just not disabled. I just wait for him to come out, and I'm like, that long, really? Nobody else parked in disabled spaces near him. You know, nobody else. But like, you know, if they're gonna do that, what else are they gonna do? Follow the rules of the road? Do you think? No, I doubt it. You don't follow the rules of the road. Man. If you're gonna park a disabled spot, you're gonna be speeding. You're gonna be drunk driving. You're gonna be spliff driving. You're gonna be crack driving. You're gonna be fucking all the drugs on the sun driving while driving. You know, and yeah, I'd love to fucking like call police on one of them in parks in the disabled spot and go, I think he's on drugs. just see if police would show up. I'd love to do that, but yeah. I haven't seen one that looks like they're on drugs, so I haven't done it yet. I've had a lot of experience with drugs, so I should know. Turn it up, I'm Mutton Jeff. Oh, is it quiet again? It's always quiet. It's annoying. I don't know why it's quiet. It's never quiet when I'm like outside, but like inside it's always quiet.
Strong steel hacksaw thing, you could probably sort it out. It'd take you maybe 15 minutes to get through that.
15 minutes?
Okay, if anyone wants to let them know on Instagram, Pro Vinyl Manchester, I assume something to do with records, or vinyl's his material of choice for construction, who knows. The reason I'm filming this smells amazing. Look at this, bit of street barbecue going on, love it.
I'm not going to eat all the food. She looks so pretty, but her voice is just draining.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about love now. And a lot of people don't understand the concept of love. But you gotta know. We know how to spell love, but when it comes to show love, we like that. Do you know what I mean? We're all smart, innit? L-O-V-E, 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 L-O-V-E. Now the next thing we gotta do after we can spell it is show it. Yeah. Because you know, I come to know the love of God is good, the love of God is right. And with that love, you always do everything that is good. You won't steal, you won't harm, you won't murder, you won't do any evil to anyone. Because love don't do nothing bad. Because love is no evil. Love is only good. And love only does good. You know what I'm saying? Now, you might think you have love, but if you don't have God, you don't have that love that you need in this world. See, because God gives you that love. He adds that love. When you use that love, He gives you that love back and plus more.
So, what happens if you believe that you are God? This guy is God. So, this guy gives me love. How about that one? And all the people in the world give me love, because I believe that we are all God. Like, you know? I mean, I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's the one God. I don't think there is one God. I think we are the gods, man.
And you know by the love that he showed to
We create reality by the words that we say today, and the acts that we do today. We create reality. Like the atmosphere was different back millions of years ago. Did we create that? Maybe not. But did animals create that? And life create that? And plankton create that? Yes. We know that for a fact. But, you know, so what is God? I say we are God. We choose our own destiny. We choose everybody else's destiny. And it's a battle between what we think is right and what they think is right. What other people think is right. And they, being like the power structures, the corporations and banks and governments, like they can choose what's right, but if we don't agree with the government, we can go, nope, sorry mate, see you later. And we get another guy in, and it's like, nope, we don't agree with that either, see you later. And we get another guy in, and it's like, okay, that one makes sense, but most of the people going, nah, still don't like it. It's never ending. What we need is one true God. WPCs are the best when they fuck up. They dig their heels in and dig a bigger hole for themselves. I've noticed that one a lot, like, especially if you're a man. Like, they don't want to be like, oh, I'm a pushover. And I get it, like they're a woman and they're like, they're almost brainwashed into thinking that men think of them littler than a man. It's not the case whatsoever. It's not the case whatsoever. I mean, hello, Tickle Doo Boo. But, I can't say that name, it's impossible. Titwank. Titan Troll. Alright, that's Titan Troll. You are the Titan of all trolls. I can't even read that though, it's in a weird dialect, a weird hieroglyphs that I've never read before. So, what kind of font is that anyway? Troy. Oh, Titan Troy. Alright, okay. I thought you were the Titan of all trolls. That would have been better, Oh, come on, troll me. Anyway, I was having a conversation with this guy's Regina. Yeah, WPCs. I'm both. Oh, that's cool. I like a bit of trolling as well. But only to people that need trolling, like people that go, yo, I'm going on holiday today on Facebook, and it's like, well, thanks. I go thanks a lot. I'll be round at night time when it's a bit quiet, and I'll break in through your window. Like, just people are idiots, man. Oh, I'm going on holiday now. Alright, well, I'll be round to your house in a bit. Tell them when you're out of country. I'll be in your house in like 10 seconds. Just to see what they say, to be honest. I don't expect them to cancel the whole holiday. If they reply, I'll go, I'm just joking, mate. I'm just joking. Don't cancel your whole holiday just because you think I'm a burglar that admits it on Facebook in person. Come on, man. Imagine if they cancelled the whole holiday because I go, right, I'll be around to your house now. You're on holiday. Have you got any like expensive stuff in your house? That's what I should say. I should say, what have you left any? Have you left any expensive stuff that I can acquire at your house? No, I'll just say, have you left any expensive stuff at your house? Pardon me, I'm sorry, I apologise. I burped. It's a burp. It's a burping day. The day where joking on its burps. Like Barney Gumble. Is it the name Gumble? For Simpsons. How do you do that fucking burp? I did a Barney burp once, but never again. Just fucking, it carries on for a little second, you know. I don't know what else is there now. Any more comments? Totally agree. I can't stand people that their life on social media. What? I'm airing my life on YouTube, man. My whole life. But my life goal is to audit now, so it's like I don't really. I know what you mean, but like, you know, I'm doing the same thing. I'm a hypocrite if I say don't put your life on social media, because I fucking do it on YouTube. YouTube is a social media, really. But I have a mission. It's not like I'm like just doing it because, you know, I like views or something. What do you put your why do you put statuses up on? I put statuses up on Facebook because I want to remember that for the rest of my life. I'm like, I might go back to that one day and go, oh yeah, I remember that. And so I put statuses just as like save it in my diary, sort of thing. You know, I don't want no satisfaction from other people going, oh yes, sure, you're right about that. I don't want the satisfaction like that. I want the satisfaction from me when I go back years later and go, wow, that was an interesting point, Joe. You probably do it because there is no one else to talk to. It's better than talking to yourself. No. Well, I have to talk to myself. I'm on camera. I'm using a camera on my own. You know, I have to talk to myself. But yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, I'm lonely, if that's what you mean. I don't deny it, but I'm lonely for a reason, you know, because I'm fucking weird. But you are not talking to yourself. You are replying to questions or respond to what someone says. It's clearly not talking to yourself. Well, no, when I'm auditing though, I'm like, I wonder what this police officer's doing today. Oh, I don't know. What does the police officer have for breakfast today? Can't really give you an example. Can't think of an example. What happened today? Today I was walking around the quarry. Like, this is what I mean. I can audit a barn door. It's a new saying. I think it's already been done. I can audit a barn door, man. Anything like stuff I see in like wherever I go, I'm just like, that needs auditing. Just can't help it. I'm like a window salesman. That guy needs windows. Instead of windows, it needs an audit. And when you are making a video, you are talking to the audience, not to yourself. People are not watching, and you are talking to yourself. Some people, no, I don't get that many views, for God's sake. So yeah, mostly I'm just talking to myself. But you know, it's my history channel. Let's say, and I would apologise about my hair, but I were outside in the wind all day, and it just will not go down anymore. It just keeps sticking up all the time. All night. I mean, I don't really know why I audit, to be honest. Well, I do know why I audit, but like recently, it's become like it's become different, you know. It used to be about the police, and the police have started to leave me alone now. They know who Joking Audits is, like my real name, my address, and everything, and they seem to know a bit about me. So they're just like, oh, he seems like he's all right. So just leave me alone now. It's like a memo's going around to every single police officer, because it's like I meet different police officers all the time. So many police officers in Bradford, you won't believe how many police officers. Like if you go out one day, you won't meet the same police officers the next day. I tell you that much. Oh, like, I mean, I don't even meet the same police officers like twice in a year. Like twice in 1 year, I don't even meet the same police officers. Maybe one or two. Meet twice in a year. You know, every time I see a police officer, I go, "What's going on? You all right? What are you up to? Foot patrol? Ah, nice. Whatever the fucking, wherever the conversation takes place, people say, oh, don't obstruct them in their duty. You know, that's when I record when they're in the duty, in the like, when they're doing the duty. Like, I want them to do the duty. I want them to find the criminals, but also I want to make sure that they're not going, oh, you need to give details for no reason whatsoever. Because it just annoys me. Like, I want to stick up for people. Like, because no one ever stuck up for me when I was getting my details taken off me all my life. And I never did anything wrong. No criminal record apart from breach of bail. And so, yeah, I have got a criminal record, but it's breach of bail. I'm like, I got found not guilty for the crime. I'm like, come on, man. I knew I was not guilty. That's why I didn't show up for court. You know, I didn't want to show up for court because I was like, come on, this is ridiculous. And it was fucking so stupid, like drunk and disorderly. I was like, you're really gonna come to my house and arrest me because I don't show up for court and then give me breach of bail? Like, are you serious? Breach of bail for not showing up for court when it's drunk and disorderly? Come on, man. I don't think it was drunk and disorderly. Probably Breach of the Peace. Probably something stupid like Breach of the Peace. I can't even remember one. So many times. Like I've been arrested so many times. And I've got Breach of Bail on my record. Like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. All my bloody offences that didn't turn out to be offences have like been squashed in court, just completely chucked out, and it's like, and I've got a criminal record. I get a solicitor and they go, "You never have any previous convictions," and I go, "Well, now you have breach of it." Oh, what? You can't even argue it. You can't even argue it, you know, when you disregard the court orders, right? You can't disregard that. But you know, if you disregard police officers' orders because you don't agree with it, you're not taking me alive. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. It's fine. It's all right if you disobey police. It's fine. If you disobey the courts, you get a criminal record for nothing, man. Absolutely. Well, for not showing up for court. That's it. I thought they'd do it without me. They didn't send me a letter. I was homeless at the time. I was homeless. I was living at a friend's house. They find out I was living at a friend's house. They come round to my friend's house, arrested me at my friend's house. I'm like, what's going on, man? It's like, you're supposed to show up for court. I'm like, well, you know, I just, I couldn't be asked. I've been fucking homeless for fuck's sake. I couldn't be asked fucking dealing with all that shit as well. It's, my life is crazy, man. So this is what you get. This is what you get. Like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, joking audits, with live streaming. Maybe. Until I go on holiday to see my mum and dad. And then private time, relaxed time, go swimming time in the beach, in the sea. Just relax. I need a holiday, man. I need a holiday. Like, I know. I don't work and I'm a bum, whatever. I'm a YouTuber. But I've been working hard, man, at this fucking YouTube bullshit. And then received 1 penny of my money yet because I don't have no ID. I don't really want ID, to be honest. I don't even want a passport. I just want to fucking go on holiday to see mum and dad. That's all I want to do. Is that too much to ask? Like, I do YouTube for free, me. I do it for free. But, you know, I need that money to go on holiday to see mum and dad. That's it. I just want that money to go see mum and dad. So, I'll sort it. It'll be fine. My life story: I was born with nothing, I die with nothing, but I will always be something. I mean, like, everybody has a voice, you know? It's just some people don't ever choose to say anything. You know, they just walk past and you go, oh, that's fine. And it's not. How's you, mate? I'm surviving, I suppose. It's not the best survival, but like my dad says, I live like a king. I might not have a lot of money, but we live like kings. I think my dad's actually watching in the channel, so. But my dad also says life's a bitch and then you die. So, you know, it's a bit contradictory. That's some shouting downstairs. I don't know what this is about. Just ignore it. It'll be fine. If they come upstairs and go, Joe, Umar's here, I'll be ready to live stream for your guys' pleasure. Like, I can't wait for him to show up again. Cannot wait, man. My phone is constantly 100% charged just in case something happens. It never goes off charge. I don't even know. I don't even think it's good for my battery, but like, I don't care. It's I need charge. I need to keep it charged 24 hours a day. Like, I want to make some videos again, but like, you know, well, I need like, I need a better battery bank, because like, I want to live stream, and then like, when I get to where I want to go toward it, then I want to make a video about it, because you make money out of videos, but it's not about the money. It's about the fucking roller coaster. It's an extreme sport, auditing, man. It's extreme. Crazy. It's I mean, I'm like a police officer. I like put myself in public, and you know, like a police officer, you're gonna expect to get. Why does it look grey though? Just the light. Just like a police officer, you expect fucking trouble, you know. And I expect it, but I can't believe it sometimes. For filming, man. Shut up. Imagine if police came to your house and they press the button on the camera and you go, you can't record it yet. You're not going to do that, are you? But people want to do it in public. So, to me, like, you can't record here. Like, well, I'm not at your house, for one. I don't think police should be allowed to record in your house if you don't let them. But, like, if they have reasons, I mean, if I went to someone's house and we were going to arrest somebody, I'd like to have video footage of it, you know, because I don't know what anyone's going to do anymore. Like, you know, people say, "Oh, police have a hard job," and I get it now. Like, I get it, because I do basically what the police do. I walk around the streets and I confront people when they do something wrong. Police, traffic wardens, fucking, what are they called now? Alcohol. We've got these new traffic wardens with purple jackets, and they stop people from drinking in town or something. Fucking hell, it's red hot in here. I was out all day today, and I got my shopping, and then I just went for a walk with a big bag of shopping on my back. End up in a quarry. I was fucking slowly sludging my way through this quarry. Shoes are filthy. In fact, I'm still filthy. But it was fun. Just like away from the public. I talk to myself all the time. If I had a channel, I'd be banned. TFM. Truckers. Future matters. Peace and love, Raymond. Big up. Regina Morales Nadal. That's my dad. Raymond. Raymondo, the great Raymondo. Can somebody make a t-shirt? I put that on a comment. I'm called a racist. Don't worry, don't worry. As long as YouTube didn't ban you, it'll be fine. I keep calling people racist when they're being prejudiced, just for fun. Just to, like, that's a bit racist, don't you think? Being prejudiced, like against, I don't know. Can't think of any examples. I mean, it happens all the time, you know. I've been called racist loads of times, like properly racist. It's always by black people as well. It's like, no, white people don't think white people are racist. It's just black people that think white people are racist. It's a bit racist in my opinion. You know, if white people thought I were racist, then fair enough. But you know, if it's just black people, you know, they've got biases, Wow. They've got bias. They've got bias. they've got their own biases. How do you say that word? Biases. Doesn't sound right. Sounds like a lisp. Biases. Biases. Yeah. I would tell a traffic warden to piss off if they told me to stop drinking. I tell them to stop breathing. Tell you what, you stop breathing, I'll stop drinking. How about that? What? The great Raymondo? I don't know. What are you saying what for? Biases. Black people have got biases. Because they're black. So, you know, they're gonna experience more race than a white person. So like, I know it's a convoluted fucking, it's a convoluted way of looking at things, but I don't know, it's funny to me. In fact, race is just a big joke to me. Like, seriously, it don't matter what race you are. Main thing is the religion with me. Like, I hate religions mainly because religions can't get along. And they're all basically fucking same. They're all based on the same bloody story. Make a t-shirt, Truckers Future Matters. I don't know what you mean by Truckers Future Matters. I mean, yeah, truckers matter, but like, maybe we can send it by rocket instead. So, like, one day it's going to be drones transporting everything. We won't need no trucks. It's going to be electric drones transport everything. Like, screw the trucks, man. It's too dangerous on the roads. Anyway, you want automatic drones that won't crash into each other. That's what you want. Screw the truckers. It's too dangerous on the roads. Unless they paid me well, I won't be a trucker. Unless I play on a computer game. I play Euro trucks in the computer game. I wanna drive a truck. I like the roads and that, but it's just too dangerous. I want to drive a car as well, but it's just too dangerous. I've experienced the danger myself firsthand. A lot of my fault. I was young and dumb, and I just went, nah, not for me anymore. After I tipped my car on its roof, span round, and then went back on the wheels, and then gradually just parked up side of the road, and I fucking had glass in my hand. And I'm like, do you need an ambulance? I said, yeah, I might have glass in my hand. Alright. Because we can't breathalyze you now. I'm like, oh, that's handy. I was like 34 fucking milligrams per 1,000 air breathules. And then you've got to be like 35 to be over. And I was 34. I'm like, fuck's sake, man. This is if I had a breathalyzer on the spot, you probably would have been over. I'm like, I had like 4 hours sleep. It doesn't matter, man. Alcohol stays in the system for like ages. Like 8 hours, 12 hours. Alright. So basically I admitted to him that I had been drinking the night before, but I didn't realise I was still drunk. I mean, I was driving for like an hour, no incidents, and then this fucking white van in a country lane, speeding past me about 90 miles an hour, overtakes like the car in front of me and me, and I was like, fuck this woman doing 35 miles an hour on a country road, and I'm like, follow that guy. So, going down this hill, and I was catching up to that white van. I was catching up. So I must have been going fast somehow. I was a trucker when I was in the band. Yeah, true. I used to drive a lot. But, Dad, didn't you fall asleep at the wheel and drive down like the edge of a motorway and then join onto another bit of the motorway? Just carry on like, oh, it's okay. I'm sure you told me that story. Or was I dreaming that? I've been telling people that story for years. I'm like, Dad fell asleep at the wheel with people in the van, back at the van. Just rolls down this hill. I'm like, wakes up and oh fucking hell, I'm shaking him up. And then just casually just gets on the next motorway. And it's like, just carries on 70 miles an hour, just nothing happened here. God was with me. Fuck it too, right? Fucking better opportunity to fall asleep than a hill that joins to another motorway. What the heck? Oh my god. Fucking hell. I shouldn't be laughing. I should be without a dad by now. after that fucking incident. Jesus. But you know, I could have claimed on your insurance. Oh wait a minute, you didn't have life insurance. Damn it. I don't really waste it. I don't really squander it all on alcohol for all. Fucking. I bought a passport though. I bought a passport. I ain't even bought another camera yet because like I need my money to find a new place to live. I'm saving like just enough money each month just so I can make sure I have enough money to save. But I keep fucking eating away at the money. And landed perfect. Okay. I mean, I used to fall asleep in your van when you were driving back from gig or whatever. You know, like I tried to stay awake, but I just couldn't. So I don't know how you did it, Dad. You were on stage all night, like driving there, setting gear up, and then you're on stage all night, and you've got to drive all the way back. And like I'm falling asleep, just sat there watching. not, I wasn't bored at you. It's just fucking, you know. I was falling asleep on the way back. I was knackered on the way back, man. I don't know how you did it. Day in, day out. One day you got home from whatever, and you slept for 18 hours. And I'm like, fucking hell. Dad's been asleep for 18 hours to fucking timing you. And, I think you woke up and you went, how long have I been asleep? And he said, what time did you go to bed? And, about fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. It's now like 4 o'clock the next day. So, 4 o'clock in the morning the next day. Probably got to bed at like 7 o'clock in the morning and you like wake up 7 o'clock the next day. Or like 6 o'clock the next day. So you've been like 24 hours of sleep. I'm sure we worked out at 18 hours. I mean, I've done it before, 18 hours sleep. Well, not really full sleep. I've been waking up and going to the toilet and getting a drink, maybe getting a little munch, and then I'm like, once I've eaten, I'm like, straight back to sleep. I don't know. Although, like, that was with insomnia, because, sometimes I don't sleep for fucking days, so I didn't used to. Now I sleep every day, mostly. Sometimes I have bad days, but like, I don't know what happened. Just fucking changed just all of a sudden. I like I had insomnia and then it's fucking gone. Like, what happened? Just disappeared. I sort of enjoyed insomnia sometimes because you like sit up, wake all night, and you're like, right, Joe, need to do this, need to do that, need to do that, and it's like. Now I do it, and I'm like, oh, I'm asleep now. Like planning what I'm going to do tomorrow, and I'm like, oh, fucking I'm sleeping. You just fall asleep and never wake up again. What's the matter with your birth documents? It's not my birth documents, it's like the passport office. They wanted a load of details anyway. They wanted me to send a picture in, so I took a picture of myself, and the computer said that's okay. So then they wanted some references, so I needed somebody to reference I am joking audits. I am who I say I am. And so like it took me ages to sort that out. And then like once I sorted that out, then they go, oh, your passport colours are wrong. Your colours in your background of your passport colours are wrong. So now I've got to fucking get a new passport photo. And I just want to get it right this time. So I've been like waiting to get paid so I can like get some money to go to the photo booth and try and get a decent picture. So I get paid on 11th. I mean, I've got money now, but you know, I've been saving. Like, well, I haven't been saving. I've been spending bits and bits of the money that I should be saving. But you know, I've been saving. I mean, I should just fucking pay for it, you know, but just little bits keep coming out of my money. Fucking drinking and shit. And it's like, you know, little bits add up over a fucking long period of time. So I've got about £200 left. Wow. And I got 300 and fucking. I shouldn't really talk about this live on the stream, to be honest. I got some money from benefits, extra, and that's all gone. I got some money off you guys, and that's all gone. So all I'm left with now is the money that fucking Umar owes me. Like, he owes me, oh, I can't even talk about that. Yeah, Umar owes me a lot of money, so I've been getting it back month by month. So that's all I've got left now. Just the money that he's been taking, he owes me. And this is last month now, so like I'm out of here this month. I'm out of here. Like all these guys that live with me, I'm leaving them behind because like, you know, I've saved my money, and know what's happened, and they expect me to pay for it all, and I'm like, I can't pay for all you guys, so I just can't do it. So I'm just leaving them. They're gonna have to deal with it. I just want to get out, and I just want to be in peace, you know. I just want to get out and I want to be in peace, so I can get on with my work, get my passport sorted out, and fucking sort everything out. But like, it's taken this long because I don't know whether he would have given me that money back. So like, I've just been like, and I've spent all your money, all fucking the other money, and like I've spent bits and bats of his money. Well, it's my money really, but you know, I've spent bits and bats of that, and it's like now I've only got 200 quid left. I mean, next month I'll have 550. Like 800, 900, 850 or something. So if that won't fucking do something, then I'll just buy a tent. Just fucking buy a tent. I'm done with it. Just live in woods like a Sasquatch. I don't really know what else to do, to be honest. It's fucking. I just want to stay here, to be honest. Like I would have paid Umar every fucking day, every time, every month. I would have paid him. But he had to fuck about, didn't he? He had to fuck about. Now I have no papers left. Jesus. Where my papers have gone? Why does everyone want papers all the time? Because I like to smoke. Where's your papers though? I don't know. If you find them, can you give me one? Because I need a cig. I mean, where's your documents? Where's your ID? Oh, we have papers. That's what I forgot to buy today. I like buy papers, Joe. Buy papers. It's the one thing that I just like, you know, I remind myself of. And it's the one thing that I forget. Why did I forget? Oh, because I didn't go to Tesco. I went to somewhere else, so they didn't fucking sell papers. That's why. I still should have remembered eventually, right? I've been out fucking all day and I still didn't fucking think about it. I'm scratching about as well when I want a cig for these fucking last little bits of papers. And I still didn't fucking think about it. That's how dumb joking audits is. I'll enjoy myself. Nobody were around me, like 0 people were around me. Usually I enjoy myself when I get into interactions or I don't know, I just see something interesting. Well, most of it I get into interactions. Like if I get into interactions, that's fucking, it's the best. Although, you know, I think scripted ways of doing it is just like, I mean, AB is not scripted, but it sort of is. But, you know, he's been doing it for so long. It's just, he knows the script like the back of his hand. And that's why it's so good. Why doesn't it work? Sparking as well. So I just went for a walk. in a quarry. That's good. Never fell asleep after that. I'd hope not. I'd hope that I'd smack some sense into you, man. I mean, I'd be fucking shitting my pants if I did something like that. I mean, I was shitting my pants after I crashed my car. I just crashed into a wall. Fucking. I mean, I think the thing that happened with me was like a James Bond movie, but the thing that happened to you, Dad. I don't know when you woke up, but fuck, you know. That's a James Bond movie and a half. I was there spinning round on my roof and then spinning round on my side, and then I like fucking flipped back onto my wheels, and I was still in gear. I was still in like 5th gear or something. Like, how was it still in 5th gear? That's all I was thinking about. I was just like, how is it still in 5th gear? And I put a fucking clutch down, put it into first, and I fucking put it in neutral, then put it into first. And I'm like, what the? How did it stay in 5th gear, man? I'm not moving nowhere. It was so weird. Put it in first and casually just parked up at the side of the road. I landed in middle of the road, like I was like just dead centre in road. Nobody could get past me either way. And I was like, fuck. And I knew this woman was behind me because I overtook her. And she's seen everything. She was like, "Are you alright? I've called police." I might need an ambulance though, but fucking cut my hand. I was like, "Oh, they said to send an ambulance as well." Alright, cheers. Thanks. Thanks for thought anyway. It's the thought that counts. You know. Call police, call police. It's joking ordnance on the loose of the car. Call police. Fuck the ambulance. You're only spinning around on his roof and on his side. Fuck the ambulance, call the police. That's the first call of action. When someone's spinning round and crashed on his own accord without nothing like impeding him whatsoever, apart from a fucking country wall that's smashed into, which caused me to flip onto the roof. Call the police. Make sure, first thing, call the police. I had blood dripping out of my hand and she went, "Oh yeah, they said they'd bring an ambulance as well." I'm like, "Are you sure?" I might be bleeding out here. There's fucking blood everywhere. I had blood all over the steering wheel, man. I was like, just casually fucking backed up to the side of the road. Does the car still work? Because the car was battered and it didn't want to move really, but like it dragged its ass into the side of the road as much as I could in a country road with walls surrounding me. I forgot to put my hazards on though. I forgot to put my hazard lights on. First thing police did when they got there, we put my hazard lights on. I'm like, oh shit. Don't know, I obviously wasn't thinking at that point. I was pretty with it really, because like she was just like, "Are you alright?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I think I'm alright, but I'm a bit shook up." And she said, "Are you calling an ambulance?" And yeah, they'll be coming. And I'm like, and she went, "Oh, you okay?" Yeah, she said, "Are you okay again?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think I'm alright." But I think I said that I'm glad there were nobody else that were like injured. Oh no, I said that as a police officer. Police said, "What happened? Did someone hit you or something?" I said, No, I just lost control." And they went, "Oh well, that's good then." Is it? Is that good? Is that good? I didn't feel like it was good. It's like, then he's like, "Oh well, we'll get you to hospital and then we'll deal with it later, but you might be done for driving without due care and attention and failing to provide a breathalyzer if you're lying about the blood pouring out your hand." Like, I'm not fucking lying. Look at the blood pouring out of my hand. I can feel the fucking glass in my head. I didn't even touch it because I don't want to fucking dig the glass any deeper. I can feel the fucking glass sticking in my veins. It's like poking at my veins. And like, I wanted to like just flick it out, but I might cause more fucking damage. I'm just getting interrogated. I'm like, "Come on, just get me to the fucking hospital." And the fucking ambulance then turns up about 10 minutes later. And I'm fucking there. And he's there looking at the skid marks on the road, and he's like, "I think you just skidded out, didn't you?" And I went, "Yeah, that's what I just said. That's what I told you." I said, "You were going too fast, weren't you?" I says, "No, we're going about 60, 65. And it's like 60. You want to be at 60. And, later I found out you're on it's your own like decision if you go like 60 or 70 like, or 80 or 90. If you can fucking go 80 or 90, you can go 80 or 90, but obviously slow down at the fucking turns." looked down at speedo. I was doing 90 downhill in a 1.2 Fiat Punto. What the fuck? I was gonna put my foot on the brake, and then when I hit the bottom of the hill, I went boom, and it fucking jerked my brakes on, and it just fucking skidded out a tiny little bit, man. And I just fucking, I couldn't get it, but I couldn't get it back round. I like fucking turning like this, and then turning like that, and fucking, because it hit the wall, and then I was fucking spinning, and like fucking turning to go with the skid, and I did like a 360, and it just flipped me up onto my side, and then I must have hit the wall again. I think I hit the wall twice as I was spinning around. I might have hit it with the back or something, I don't know. No, because I didn't have no fucking dents. I don't know, it fucking, I was spinning around on my side for ages. And then it fucking just flipped onto its roof somehow. And I was spinning around on my roof, and then it just flipped back onto its side, onto this side. And I was adjusting myself, and I put my hand on the window, and it just shattered as soon as I touched it. And fucking glass were all in my hand. I'm like, oh, don't do that again. And then it just flipped back onto its wheels. I'm like, what the fuck just happened there? And then it just casually parked up on the side of the road. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know I still don't know what happened to this day, man. I don't even know. Like, I were on a straight road, man. I just touched the brakes and it's sort of locked on, I don't know. But it was just like a split second, and I could not keep it straight. It just, once it started sliding, it just kept sliding, even though I fucking tried to pull it that way to go. It just kept sliding. It was just so weird. You know, going pretty fast. I shouldn't have brakes, man. If I didn't have brakes, I can't have fucking put my foot anywhere near the brake. I just fucking revved it all the way up the hill. So we're at the bottom of the hill, and we're like 90 miles an hour. I'm like, fucking hell, that's too fast. And then decided to brake at the bottom of the hill, like an idiot. Like, the hill's not going to slow me down. Mistakes were made. The bank has your info. I know, but like, YouTube want a photo ID or like some sort of, well, they're given like passport, national ID card. I mean, I could have got a national ID card, which would have been faster. I've still got to fucking take a decent picture. You can take a passport photo with somebody taking a picture of you, but like, I tried it with my mates, and it's like, it's a fucking ball ache, man. They're like, I said, just press the fucking camera button all the time. Just keep pressing camera button until you get a good picture. It's like, these are the rules you want to look out for. It's fucking hard to explain, you know. There's so many fucking rules. So I tried to do it myself, and I fucking finally got a decent one. I sent it in, and then I went, no, the colours are all wrong. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. Because my wall's purple. It said plain background, and because my wall's purple, they won't do it. I think that's what it is. What I mean by plain background is like white or black or something. I don't even know. And they said no fucking like bobbles in there's bobbles in that fucking wallpaper. I don't know if it was that either, or it might be. But it's okay. I'll just have to shell out for a fucking passport photo as well. £75 on a passport. I mean, I think you can do it digitally now. So it might be actually a bit cheaper than back in the day. In fact, no, it's probably about the same price as back in the day. It's probably about the same price as back in the day. It's usually like £4. I bet it's about £5 now. So. Like, I know where the passport office is. I know where the passport photo booths are. In bloody interchange. And I went past the interchange and I was saying to myself, I've forgotten something. I can't remember what I need to do. I'm going through interchange and I'm like, I didn't really think about it then, but when I left the shop, I was like, forgotten something. What do I need to do? And I just couldn't remember for the sake of me. Like, what do I need to do? I thought I needed to buy more food or something. Like I thought I'd forgotten something like onions or whatever. I was just like thinking about a lot of them ones, and then I go to the passport office, and like I just did not fucking, I just did not register what I fucking forgot. It's well annoying. So we're there. The same day that they said, oh no, your passport's not good, I was there at the fucking interchange when you get a passport, and I'm like, why did I even come here? Why did I even come to the interchange? Oh, because I'm joking audits. I'm just in the fucking oblivious world of joking audits. And don't think about what I need to do myself. I'm not blaming it on you guys or fucking, like, you know. It's just my own stupid fault, as usual. But, you know, it'll be alright, They say, like, I've got until March. Like, fucking hell. Time's ticking, Joe. Shall I do it now, or shall I just wait until... fucking what date is it? 11th I get paid, aren't I? It's only fucking 6th. Oh, I'll just fucking get it sorted out. Not tomorrow though. I'm busy tomorrow. Fucking hell, I've got so much shit to do tomorrow as well. Fucking sick now. Not funny, is it, Joe? You could have killed someone and you complain about people parking where they shouldn't. Yeah, I know that, man. I know that. It was dangerous driving, and I paid for it. I paid for mistakes. Like, we were driving without due care and attention, and I admitted it. You know, I didn't fucking lie about it. I just lost control of the car. So that's driving without due care and attention. Well, I don't know if it is or not, but like, I took it on the chin and I fucking accepted the punishment and I paid for it. And fines. And I didn't kill nobody. And I'm glad I didn't kill nobody. And I don't drive anymore. So I hope you're happy. Like, I crash and I learn from my mistakes. Matthew Archer. If that is your real name. No, you can try to do the right thing all you want, but sometimes you fuck up, you know. Sometimes you screw up. And takes a big man to admit it, you know, when they're wrong. And you say I'm wrong, Matthew Archer, but you never fucking explain why I'm wrong. All you do is just give me insults all the time and degrade me and put me down. And fair enough, yeah, I should be put down for fucking driving without due care and attention. And fine, it's fine. But all your other comments, I'll be glad to see you homeless, if that were you, or your mate Awais Chowdhury. Like, you know, I'm not gonna accept that shit. Not funny, is it, Joe? No, that's the same. Won't listen to Matthew Archer. He was, yeah, 1 million. One trolling you the other day, mate. I've got to listen to them, man. But this is the forum for joking audits, hate speech, and hate. Like, you know, you can say whatever you want, right? But just don't. If I say you've gone too far, just don't fucking just chill out with it. 'Cause, you know, some things hurt, you know, like saying, "I'll be glad when you're homeless." That's what he said to me. "I'll be glad when you're homeless." Well, one of them said to me. Some guy said to me, "I'll be glad when you're homeless," and it fucking, that just hit a fucking nerve, you know. Because I'm just on the verge of being homeless again. And I've been homeless before for a long time. I've slept on streets before. Slept on couches before. You know, I just want to live my life. Everyone learns from their mistakes. That's the whole point of making mistakes, man. What's the fucking point of living if you can't fucking make mistakes and learn from it? Like, I asked Matthew Archer, what's his vice? What's his vice? Because he tells me to stop drinking. And I'm like, what's his vice? And he won't answer that question. So Matthew Archer, what's your vice? You know, we talk about joking audits all the time, right? Because it's my fucking channel. But let's hear about your vices, Matthew Archer. What do you do what do you indulge in too much of? What do you, like, what trouble do you cause, you know? Because I can admit it, you know? I can admit I drink too much. I can admit I smoke too much. I can admit I fucking... I don't want to say cause trouble. Because I don't cause trouble. I don't go there with the intention to cause trouble. I go there with the intention to facilitate the trouble. That's like, I know the trouble's going to happen. Let's put it that way. I know the trouble's going to happen because it's happened to me before. So I go there and the trouble happens. You know, it's not rocket science. You know, like, I know I'm going there, like, not causing trouble, but I'm going there with intention to get some sort of trouble back on me. Let's say. But, you know, like, is that my fault, really? Like, it keeps happening to me over. It happens without a camera, you know. It's not because of the camera. It's because, like, people are fucking horrible in Bradford, and nobody does anything about it. Nobody stands up to people like that. So I'm standing up now. Yeah, I should hope you won't. I should hope you won't ever fall sick of it. Fucking, like. falling asleep at the wheel, man. It's easily done. I mean, it's not easily done, really, but it shouldn't be easily done. But, you know, fucking hell. It's happened to me twice. Well, it's happened to you, and then Stuart, when he brought us back from Blackpool Pleasure Beach, he fucking smashed into the back of someone falling asleep at the wheel. Alright, we were only going about 2 miles an hour in traffic. But it was so fucking tired, and you're in traffic, and you just gradually just bumped in the back of someone. And me and fucking my girlfriend, well, my new girlfriend, I just met this chick, Claire. In fact, my dad met Claire. I took Claire to Spain to see my dad. I don't know if you remember Claire, but we had a holiday together in Spain. Got a hotel and stuff. And, yeah, I met her, like, she invited us to Blackpool Pleasure Beach, and we all went together, and we fucking hit it off straight away. Went back at the car, cuddling up to each other, and just fell asleep. And then next minute we know, Stuart, the guy that we're driving, is smashed into the back of this guy in traffic. just only fucking slow, but like, you know, it wakes you up. Let's put it that way. It wakes you up. Yeah, I shouldn't be laughing, but it's cricket. My knee's fucked. I've got arthritis. I can't really play cricket anymore. I play basketball to keep fit, like when it's sunny. You know, when it's cold, even when it's sunny and it's cold, you know, basketball, it freezes your hands, man. Ball fucking freezes your hands bouncing basketball all day. So like you need a bit of warmth for basketball, unfortunately. So yeah, like, if it's a nice day, I want to go play basketball again because I'm feeling a bit unfit, to be honest. So I mean, I walked for fucking hours today, like fucking hours, like 10 hours. I've been out for like 10 hours. Went to the supermarket, got a big bag of shopping, put that on my back, and then the rest of the time I've just been carrying a big bag of shopping around with me. Like, you know, once you're out, you're like, oh, it's nice and sunny. The sky were clearing up. So I just set off. Like, I want to go up there. I set off up there. I find all these little snickets and like everywhere I go. And I end up in this quarry. And it was so muddy, man. And then the fucking hailstorm started. And there were like rivers of fucking water. Like not fountains. Waterfalls of water coming off the quarry. And it was just filling up these ponds and it was just all sludgy and it was fucking nasty. My shoes were covered with this clay all over my feet. And but yeah, I just walked around this quarry for hours, man. It took me hours to fucking, and I'm like, I want to go see what that is. And it's just like I don't know, like an old building that was filled with rocks, just so people don't go in there and fucking hurt themselves. So they filled it with rocks just to make sure nobody goes in there. And I'm just like, I want to go see what that is. And I fucking like, right, I want to climb on top of it now. So I built some steps out of rocks, and I fucking climbed on top of it. And I'm like, king of the world. King of the world. Small minds. I mean, small things, please, small minds. And small minds, please, small aliens. That would make sense. Oh no, there's no gas. That means I've got to get up. No. I do have to get up. It's up there. It's not like I've just got to. All I've got to do is just stand up. That's all I've got to do. It's not fucking hard. Jesus Christ. That should be enough gas. Bloody gas heads. It still don't work. Why do none of the lighters work? Calm down. Ooh, calm down, guys. While walking while innocent, he quit. He quite be quiet, sausage. Nobody asked for your opinion. Yeah, Matthew Archer, you do not dictate who talks in my channel, my friend. Otherwise, you're gonna get banned. So you better just shut up, sir. Or I will be saying good day to you. This is my channel. Like, you know, everybody can talk freely in my channel, whether you like it or not. If you don't like it, you can go elsewhere. Leave walking while innocent here. Like, I know you're a regular, Matthew Archer, but you do piss me off, you know. You do annoy me. I mean, I don't listen to just the good comments, you know. But like, I'll give you the opportunity to defend yourself, Matthew Archer. But just stop fucking being just naughty, very naughty. My channel, I will choose who to censor if I wish, which I hope I don't have to. So don't force me to. Would you like a joking audit story time? Oh, you're gonna get it anyway. I can't think of one though. Fucking hell. There's so many. I don't even know which ones you've heard now. I mean, you probably haven't heard any of them, have you? You haven't been around. Right. So, back in there, right, I was living with my mum. My mum and dad had split up. I don't know if my dad's still here. But my mum and dad split up, so I was living with my mum. I can't remember. We were back and forth, and I was living with my mum and dad. And but we were basically free to choose, like, wherever we wanted to stay, mum and dad, whatever. And then my mum found a new boyfriend. Oh, my dad went to Spain, I think. Or he found a new girlfriend. And so my dad wrote a picture. And then, for a bit. And then, like, my mum found a new boyfriend. I think my dad went to Spain by this point. My mum found a new boyfriend. And, like, we try to get along, we fucking live together for a while, you know, like less than a year probably. And then Mum said, do the dishwasher or something, and I'm there eating my food. I'm like, okay. You know, I've just been working like, just been working 37 hours a week. Yeah, I'll finish my food and I'll get right on it, mother. I can't remember what I said to her. I'm like, well, I'm probably like, why don't you get Scott to do it, man? You don't have a fucking job. Just get Scott to do it. I've been working 37 hours a week. I just fucking sat down and ate some food. And then Mum goes upstairs crying. Well, actually. Anyway, my stepdad threw the plate of food at my face. I blocked it on my wrist. The plate snapped against my wrist with food all over me. My fucking wrist was hurting. It felt like I'd sprained it. And then we get along again, like everything's alright for a bit. And then fucking Mum comes home. Mum's drunk one night, and she's like, and I come home from work again. He's like, come on, Joe, you need to pull your finger out, let's do some mopping. And fucking, I'm like, Mum, I've just got back from work. Chill the fuck out. And then she starts swearing at me, like, fucking this, fucking that, fucking, you never fucking do anything, fuck. And I'm like, fucking this, fucking, I'm just taking piss out of her. I'm like, and she went upstairs crying. And then Johnny comes back from taking the dog for a walk, goes upstairs, where's your mum? And she went upstairs. So I didn't say crying. I should have said crying, and then she might be fucking less really surprised. But I didn't even see her cry. But he came down and says, "Why have you made Mum cry? Why have you made your mum cry?" And I'm like, "I'm not sure." He said, "Why did you call her a fucking bitch or something?" And before I even had a chance to answer or explain myself, he punches me in the face with his fucking brick hands. And I just like, that's it, that's straw. And I fucking ran away, and I picked up a plank of wood, and I started fucking laying into him with this plank of wood. And then I ran away again, and the plank of wood snapped against his back. And then my brother fucking came down, grabbed him, and I hit him again while he was down, while my brother's grabbed him while he's down, and then my brother let go of him as I was hitting him again. I'm like, well, Joe, if you're gonna fucking start again, then I'll let him defend himself. And so as soon as Scott let go of him, I ran off again, and I got stuck in between door, and I shut the door on him, and fucking pulled the door, fucking whacked the door open, and I just ran away to the front door. I ran out of the house, and there's two doors in the house, so I opened one door, and I'm like, fuck it, he's got me. Like, second door. So I just turned around, and I just went boom, boom, boom with this fucking stick, and I sliced all his face up with his stick. And it was crazy. And I don't like myself for doing that. But I had no other choice, man. A guy just punches you in the face while you sat down, doing nothing. You know, and Mum said I made her cry, and I called her a fucking bitch, and I didn't call her a fucking bitch. I just was taking piss out of her because she kept swearing all the time, and I hate fucking swearing, and I'm fucking swearing because I'm angry. And then police arrest us both. I called the police on him, and then he made a counterclaim against me, so we both got arrested. Well, no, he didn't even get arrested. They went to him, they talked to him, and then they came to my mate's house where I was staying, because there'd just been nowhere else to go. They came to my mate's house, arrested me. I'm like, why didn't you arrest him? And he says, well, he said he didn't do no wrong. I said, he punched me in the face. And he went, yeah, but that was because you called your mum a bitch or something. And I'm like, you fucking started it. He says, it doesn't matter who started it, man. Did you or did you not attack him? I'm like, no, I defended myself. He punched me in the face, I defended myself. And it's like, well, he said that you went back with a stick when they were like pinned down. And I went, yeah, because I was pissed off. And he was like, well, you know, that's attacking him. And I was like, oh yeah, but what about all the other times then? And it's like, why wasn't he arrested for what he did to me? And he says, well, you can make a counterclaim. But, you know, and it says, I called the police in the first place. You know, I'm not making a counterclaim, I'm making the claim that he assaulted me. And that's why I fucking attacked him. That's why I fucking fought back. Like, maybe I fucking didn't just act in self-defense, but I were in the moment, man. Like, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what the fuck were going on, and I was sick of it. I've been punched in the face by bullies like all my life, and I'm not gonna get punched anymore by fucking bullies, man. So don't fucking start, none of you. And you, Matthew Archer, chill the fuck out, or else I'll get a stick and I'll fucking put it down next to you and go, let's fight like men. No fighting, no fighting. I'm sick of fighting. No more fighting. You can say what you want, but fucking no fighting, please. Sick of it. It makes me angry, and you don't like, you won't like Joe King Audits when he's angry. Trust me. Trust me, man. I'm not a pushover, right? I try my best to be a pacifist. Like, I heard this thing called pacifism, and I went, what's that? And then I looked into it, and I went, cool, that sounds like a nice way to be. So I fucking did it. I just said, no, I'm not going to fucking fall into the trap anymore. I'm just not going to fucking hit nobody anymore. And the amount of times I've had to defend myself, you know, and it's just one punch or one kick. That's all I did now. Just because of this fucking learning that I had, this higher learning. Just a word. I just looked at a word up in the dictionary. And I went, what is pacifism? And I went, oh, okay, that sounds alright. I can do that. So I'm a pacifist, but I've had to defend myself numerous times, again and again. Because people think, you know, oh, you're such a gentle-mannered guy, he's like a clumsy. No, I've got long arms. I've got fucking, I'm 6'3" for fuck's sake. I've got size 12 feet. Just do not fuck with me, man. You'll get hurt. Like, I don't pretend to be a big man, and you probably fucking put me down in one punch if you can get the first punch in. But, like, why do you have to get the first punch in? What the fuck have I ever done wrong to you? Recording with a camera. Come on, man. Give me something bigger than that, you know? Am I really that bad? You have to punch me in the face all the time. I'm sick of getting punched in the face. That's the main thing. Sick of getting punched in the face. My dad fucking had to come to hospital because I were whistling outside of this guy's house and they all fucking chased us. We were like fucking 14-year-old kids. All of us under 14. I was probably oldest at 14, 15 maybe, I don't know. I mean, Dad, how old were you? 17, 16, 14? And we're just fucking, we're out fucking walking around, being kids. And they said, I whistled. Because they were having a party upstairs, right? I said I whistled for my mates. I didn't whistle for my mates. I was like, whistling because they were having a party. I was like, yo, invite us in. I mean, we would never have gone in there. Fucking hell. I don't really know why I whistled. I was just like, you know, we're having a good time. And just like they were having a good time, and just like fucking. was like, yo, we're having a good time, you're having a good time, what a team! And then they're like, run after him, and fucking sent the dog after us and everything. And all my mates just fucking pegged it, and I got cornered in this cul-de-sac. I went a different way. I'm like, oh, it's all my fault. I'll fucking lead them away. And I get clotheslined to the floor. I get straight knocked out, and then I wake up in hospital with bruises all over my face and everything. I'm like, fucking hell, kick a man when he's down. Like, I was knocked out from the first fucking clothesline to the floor. You really didn't have to fucking beat me while I was down. Like I said, I didn't even have a chance to fight back, man. I was like, we're underneath this van. I was hiding underneath the van. This guy goes, wait down here. And then he stopped. And he looked over there. He must have seen me under the van or something. I thought it was proper dark, mate. But he must have seen me. And he's like, oh, you're over here. And I thought, oh, I see me. So I get out of the van. And I just try to bulldog charge straight past them. And they all fucking came at once. But the first guy, he just fucking clobbered me to the floor. And I was just knocked out from that moment. Like, I couldn't even remember anything. I couldn't even, until I woke up in hospital. I think I woke up in the ambulance, actually. And they're like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. You'll be alright. You're safe now. Okay, sleep. I just went straight back to sleep, man. Don't know if they pumped me with some drugs or something, but okay, just wake up and I'm alright now. Sleep. Yeah, I could feel the pain, but I was sort of in shock, so it didn't feel as bad as it should have done. And then when I woke up, it says you're on medication. So the pain is not that bad now, but when if you don't keep taking this medication, then you might feel a bit of pain. And yeah, I felt a bit of pain. And for days I was like recovering. And then when I recovered, my dad goes, let's go find them. So it took me in his van. I said, Dad, I don't want no revenge. Like, I don't want no fucking more violence, man. I'm fucking sick of it. Just fucking get out of here. But we can't let these fuckers get away with it. My dad was like, oh, yeah, you're right, Dad, we shouldn't let criminals like this fucking run the streets. But I wanted to know what to do with it, and I couldn't actually remember where they fucking lived. It's like, seriously. I don't know if it was shock or whatever. I went back there like years later. I'm like, where were them flats? There were flats. And we were on this fucking back field. And I was trying to find it because it's a place where I actually grew up. So I should know the area. But I just couldn't. It reminded me of the school, but I went back to school because it was South Mere School and there was this hill behind it. But I couldn't see no flats as you're walking through it. So, well, I could see some flats, but it didn't look the same. It might have been flats, to be honest, but it didn't look the same. But it looked like, I mean, I was a teenager, so everything looks bigger when you're a teenager, doesn't it? But like, when you're an adult, maybe the flats didn't look as big as they did when I was a teenager. I don't know. Like, I have fucking memories of the flats as well, like, and but I was in daylight as well, like it was night time, so maybe that has something to do with it. Like, I'm sure it was around there somewhere, but it didn't look the same. Anyway, this was years later. I don't even know if it's still there, to be honest. But I didn't really care. I just wanted to go back just to look at it. What am I gonna do, really? I'm gonna go, oh, that's the guy. I can't even remember any of the faces, man. I can't even remember what they look like. Like, I didn't really have much chance. I'm just running for my life. And I get fucking clothesline to the floor. Like, I sort of have a vivid image of his face who clotheslined me, but he didn't look English anyway. I don't think any of them were English, to be honest. They're all speaking a foreign language. Polish or fucking Latvian or I don't know. I have no idea. The difference between Polish and Latvian and Russian. could have been Russian for all I know. It looks a bit. No, I didn't really. It looked tanned though. I remember he was like short and tanned. He had like a chiseled face, but it didn't look like sexy chiseled. It looked like fucking, like, you know, big man chiseled. No, not like big man chiseled, because he had no muscle to him. But it looked like fucking, like, I don't know, bony structure in his face. I can't explain it. But it looked like a bit, I don't know, disfigured, like me. fucking disfigured. But, you know, I've got an excuse. I keep getting punched in the face. That's my excuse. Sounds like mum. Sounds like your mum. Really? Yeah. Oh, my mum. Yeah, my mum. Yeah. She used to hide a bottle of vodka all over the place. She used to hide it, and we never drank it. But, you know, she didn't want it. She didn't want no one finding out that she's an alcoholic. It's like, Mum, been drinking for fucking years. We know you're an alcoholic. You used to send us to the shop to buy fucking cider at fucking underage. You went to the shop and you said, look, if I send my son up for some alcohol or some cigs, just give it to him. I will allow it. So we used to go to his shop and buy a fucking cigs and alcohol. I don't know if we bought alcohol, but we definitely bought cigs. I'm sure we bought alcohol once. And then that's when I was like, ding, 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 I've got an idea. I can buy alcohol now. And then I started drinking. No, I started drinking well before that. But yeah. I used to have like 8 cans for a £5. I used to have like at least 8 cans every fucking Friday, Saturday. And just drink on the streets. I'm still doing it to this day. Still fucking doing it. And I've been banned from every pub in Bradford Town Centre. And I don't even know why. I don't even know what for. Like, they won't tell me. Nobody will tell me. They just say, oh no, Pub Watch UK tells us you've been banned. I says, what? How do you know it's me? And he says, you're joking audits then. Yeah. It's me. Well, like, I didn't even tell them I was joking audits. Like, I'm joking audit. I'm like, oh, I'm famous. I'm famous. Oh, shit. I'm famous in the wrong way, though. Man, my life is like, I'm in hysterics with my life, but you know, when it's happening, I'm like crying. I'm like fucking upset, you know. But nowadays, I'm just like, I just can't actually believe it. I need to write a book. I'm telling you. I'll tell you, like, joking on it, story time again. Let's catch up on comments. I just have to look at MSM and get angry. Yeah, well, I don't know what MSM is. Mainstream media. Yeah, mainstream media is fucking pretty bad nowadays. I mean, I've been nowadays. I've been fucking doing it all my life. I've been like, what are you on about, really? Even when they're talking sense and like you get to the nitty gritty about it, it's like, why did you have to like make it so convoluted? Like they make this story up, and it's like blah 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 blah, but he just shot someone. It's like, why don't you just say that? He shot someone because they were pissed off with the world. Like, you know, why don't you just say that? But they come up with this fucking convoluted story, and it's like, I don't have a clue what you're on about, and you go back and you go, ah, now I get it. And it's like, it's perfectly reasonable what they're saying, but it's just so convoluted that it's just like, you lose interest after a while, mainstream media. But, you know, alternative media, man. Jesus. I mean, auditing is the fucking new media as well. That's a new fucking journalistic interpretation. That's like, I mean, how long has auditing been around for? A long time in America, I don't know, but like, not really that long in the big scheme of things, you know. Like like we used to have like BBC, ITV, Channel 4 News, maybe Channel 5 News when that came about. But you know, that's all we had, or a newspaper. Like, there was no else. And now we've got fucking all sorts of shit going on, man. Auditors, vloggers, fucking podcasts, video podcasts. Well, that'd be a vlogger, I suppose. That's about it. You know, like, we never had this before. Like, everybody's got a camera nowadays. Like, everybody should be journalists, really. Like, just record. If you see something wrong, just record it, man. There's no reason why you can't. This is what auditors want to get across. Like, we have this camera. It's a powerful instrument in our hands, but nobody fucking uses it for the powerful instrument that it is. Like, why do you have a video recorder in your hands to video record? It's that simple. It's, you know, shit is the fan. Get your camera out, and that's how I started. You know, I started like, I'm just gonna get my camera out when something happens. But now I'm like, fuck it. I don't like. I don't actually feel safe without live streaming 24 hours a day anymore. Like, I've been fucking attacked that many times. I mean, my plan was to do one live stream a day, and then some auditing videos, like a couple of auditing videos, because I think you can only have 3 videos, so one live stream and 2 videos every day. That was my plan. But yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. It's a slow fucking. It's a work in progress. I promise you, I'll do better with this auditing malarkey. But life troubles first. How do you get Truth Social when it comes out in February? I don't know what you mean by that. How do you get Truth Social? Oh, you mean like the videos? Yeah. I mean, I try to get my videos up as fast as possible. In some videos I save, like, if I've got a lot of videos backed up, you know, I'll save that video and then put the decent video up first. So, because you only have 3 videos on YouTube, so like, if you've got a lot of videos, you know, you can, like, what we were doing before is I had loads of videos backed up, and I was just putting one video out a day, every day, And that's actually a better way to do it. Like the least videos you can put out is better because people only have fucking certain attention span. So if you just put one video out a day, they're inclined to watch more of that one video than if you put 3 videos out a day. So. But yeah, Trump's new channel. Truth Social, yeah. Forgot about that. Is that up and running now? Truth Social. You should have called it Trump Social. Nah, not Trump Social. Maybe Donald Truth Social. I like to make a play on words, me, when I make a title. Trump the Social. Trump the Social. That's what it should be called. February. Well, great things come to those who wait. Facebook lost £3.8 billion last year. And I don't even know how they would lose that sort of money. How can you lose it? It's like, put it under my bed and it fucking went missing. I mean, I can understand that more than fucking 3.8 billion. Jesus Christ. I mean, they've been buying a lot of YouTubers. They've been buying, some YouTubers have gone to Facebook now. So they actually paid them to go to Facebook, but they still upload to YouTube. So, they got the best of both worlds, and they get paid extra, and they get paid for the videos that they do. So it's like win-win for these guys. So maybe they lost a lot of money buying these fucking YouTubers out, but they haven't really even bought them out. They're just buy them to fucking post the shit on Facebook instead of just on YouTube. Oh, that's nasty. You buy decent beers and you're like, oh nice, I can drink that. And you buy some cheap beers and you're like, oh, they'll do for later on. And then you drink them all. It tastes like fucking shite. No? Last one. Promise. Because there's no more left. I need a glass though. I'll be right back. God, it's so warm in here. Fucking hell. I got back from walk, and he goes, and I turned to the straight, whoa, well to I, we're on like full blast, the central heating, well to I, and he goes, you've been out all day, of course you're going to be warm. So I've been out in a fucking blizzard, freezing my fucking tits off, for 10 hours. Of course I'm going to be warm. I was freezing out there, and it was just like, even when I got back, I was back for about a minute. I'm like, fucking hell, I'm red hot now. And like, straight to the fucking central heating, turned it down. I was like, no, I've only been up for a few hours, leave it up. And it's still on full blast to this moment. So I'm like, turn it down. I got a glass. I've got to put my slippers on because you get foot herpes from people. You know when you've been out all day, scratching about in clay? You're like, why is my glass so fucking nasty? It feels so nasty. I washed my hand about twice now. It's still fucking... I just can't be asked washing it. In fact, I need some washing up liquid as well. Fucking hell. Expenses never end. Oh, toilet paper. 4 toilet papers. I'll buy 6. I bought 6. I mean, it's lasted me... at least 3-4 months. 5 months, actually. No. Maybe 3 months. 6 toilet rolls in 3 months, that's not bad, is it? You know, I don't go stingy on it, you know. Yeah, Dad. Look at truckers in Canada. That's Frio. Truckers in Canada. Oh, Dad. Do you remember, like, we used to get a bottle of champagne for Christmas? And, we were like, oh, you can only have, like, half the bottle each. But me and your dad are going to have a glass each. So basically, we all got a glass each. And then eventually I was just like, why can't we just have a bottle to share between us? Come on. Not the tight. Because you kept like drinking our fucking bottle of champagne we got for Christmas between me and my brother. You bought it. And you had your own fucking beer after that. We had no else after that. We just got like 1 glass of wine each. And you get to fucking have, you get to have a glass of wine. And I was like, why don't you just buy your own bottle and me and my brother will share a bottle? That seems fair. You go to work all day and you pay for mine and my brother's drinking habits. My brother, fucking credit to him, he hadn't ever become a big drinker, but he smokes a lot of weed instead, so We all have us vices. I can't fucking do weed, me. Well, hardly. It's fucking. I thought, I'm joking on it, story time again. I actually thought Robin Williams came back alive. Because there was a YouTube video of a Robin Williams show on Jonathan Ross or something, I can't remember what it was. And he goes, I'm back! And it was dated like after his death. I was just like, oh, you're back. What's going on? Have they brought him back from cryogenic stasis or something? What the fuck is going on here? And I thought he was seriously alive just because the date was after his death. I thought the YouTube were live for some reason. Not because I was stoned, you know. Oh, fuck me. And I thought Jesus were fucking Russell Brand. I thought Russell Brand was Jesus. He was saying something weird about Jesus, and I was just like, what the fuck are you on about? Are you actually Jesus? What the heck? And then I was just like, nah. Everybody's Jesus. You just gotta be a good guy like Jesus. If you can be a good guy like Jesus, then you are Jesus. If you want to be a god, you can be a god. You've got to be even better than Jesus then. So it's not fucking, it's not easy, you know. I was talking to God today, I was just like, yo God, if you're like that pissed off with me, not believing in you, and me thinking I'm God, or thinking we are God, then strike me down right now, and get rid of me. Come on, do it. That's why don't be saying that to God. Otherwise, you don't even believe in God. I know, but I won't risk it just in case. Well, I would. Why the fuck would he want to get rid of me anyway? Even if I did think I were God. Even if I did want a piece of the action. You know, even if I did want to throw thunderbolts down from the sky. You know? Is that really a reason to get rid of it? I won't fucking fire him next week, people. I promise. Well, apart from the people that caused me wrong. just close enough, you know, to put the shit in their fucking pants. That seems fair, I think. What was the comments? Pull a Mooney. Alright. There's no moon though. It's cloudy. No moon. No full moon today. Alright. Why do you want to see my ass? Oh, you're that guy that fucking told me to say you shit your pants. I soiled myself in a pub. Maybe that's why I got banned from all the pubs. Because you told me to go into a pub and say, I've soiled myself. And I fucking did it. No questions asked. I don't even know, how did we get even onto that? Why did I decide to make you the king of joking audits? I think I said, what should we do, or what should we, how should we start the audit off or something? And you went, say you soiled yourself. The first comment gets to say you soiled yourself. Oh, fuck's sake. It's not even that original, but it's fucking impressive. Because it's probably the worst thing you can say when going into a pub, to be honest. Especially if you want a drink. How are they going to take you serious? I don't even know how I got around that, and she still fucking served me a drink. I said I really soiled myself. It was from YouTube, but I somehow dodged it. I just went, oh, by the way, I've soiled myself, and then I just carried on with conversation, and then she went, you haven't soiled yourself, have you? No. No dignity. I have no dignity left, man. The world has taken my dignity, and I am free to live a world of no dignity. So, thank you, world. You have created a man that has no dignity. And this is what you get. This is what you get now. And I'm not even angry. I like it. I like having no dignity. I like it. It's a good way to be. Like it's a less vain way to be, you know. Like if I were vain, I'd care about fucking shaving this stupid looking fluffy ginger beard out of my face. But you know, I don't really care anymore. And plus it's warm. It keeps me warm. I don't have to wear my scarf with this thing. Well, let's go in summer. Like when it gets a bit warmer. I mean, I keep threatening to do it every day, but then like it seems to be warm during morning, or like warm during like early hours of morning, and then like it gets proper cold, like about 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna shave now. It's too cold. Too cold for getting rid of beard. When I have a shave, I do my hair at the same time. I cut my own hair. Can you tell? Can you tell? We're out and about, and I'm like, where am I now? I came out of fucking Korea, I'm like, where am I now? We're in Rose, I'm like, how big is this fucking quarry? Seriously. We're in like Bradford Town Centre a minute ago, and now I'm in Rose. I'm like, how the hell did I get here? But, like, thankfully, he said, just go down there, main road's down there. And I said, yeah, I think I know where I am actually, but I just making sure, because, you know, I've fucking got lost before. Fucking hell, I got lost once in snow. Joking on, it's story time again. I got lost once in snow. And I went through these woods. I went, I know where my house is. I'll just go in a straight line this way. And I went through these woods. And it was the worst mistake I've ever made. I had to jump over a stream where I had to jump over it again, because if I'd have gone down a bit further, then I could have just walked up the fucking stream. But, so I had to jump over the stream twice just to get like the way I wanted to go. And I ended up on a fucking brick, a metal bar fence with them spikes. And I'm like, how the fuck am I going to get over this? And it was freezing cold. My battery died on my phone. My battery died on my laptop. I had my laptop in my bag for some reason. I don't even know why. I think I maybe thought I might be able to get a bit of extra charge out of my laptop. But apparently my laptop doesn't have no charge either. Ever. Unless it's plugged in. And, so I was like, how am I going to get over this metal fence to go as the crow flies? And I was like, should I go back? And I thought about it for seriously about half an hour. I was sat there going, what should I do? And I was like, this fence is not going to defeat joking ordnance. And I decided, I took all my clothes off to make myself as light as possible. I put it all in my bag. I put my bag on the fucking hook, just in case I couldn't get over, so I could pull my back over. And then I figured out a way to climb over these spikes as safely as possible by climbing a tree. Well, I put a piece of wood on the spikes, so I could put my foot on this piece of wood. So I put like a cork on the spikes to fucking stop my feet from going through these spikes as I climb up this tree that were hung over the fence. And I fucking shimmied my way across on this tree and put my foot on this thing, and I just jumped down, and I was like, That's how you do it. And I was freezing cold, and I got all my fucking gear back on, and I did it perfectly safely. You know, like, I was like, oh, I wish my battery hadn't died. I just want to tell somebody where I am, just in case I get impaled on this fucking spike fence. And I ended up at this golf course, and I've been back to this golf course ever since. And like, I go around with my camera, and there's people about, and nobody gives a shit. And it's like, well, one guy says, you know, this is private. Well, one player, a golf player, he says, you know, this is private property, don't you? And he says, yeah, but it's for a hotel in it. And he says, yeah, you staying on it. So I went, no. Well, you can't be on it. I said, oh, it's like, be alright. And they're like, they just left me alone, man. Everybody was leaving me alone. I'm like, it's like this elite fucking hotel. It's called Elite Hotel or something, or Elite Lodge, I think it's called. And I'm like, fucking hell. I mean, with posh people, you know, just walking around. I took my bike up one day, and I was just cycling around this golf course, and it's a fucking beautiful bike, right? And, especially at night time, fucking hell. It's like on a hill, and you can just see all over Bradford and like everywhere, man. It's just beautiful at night time, and it's like. That's what I do to de-stress, you know, just go for a walk or look at Truckers Canada. Free or Truckers Canada. Yeah, I'll look at that now. Big Tech have stopped, stooped. 10 million GoFundMe for truckers. Yeah, I mean, fucking GoFundMe for truckers. What's truckers again? You said a minute ago. You know about truckers, like transportation. Put an under-18 cricket team together. We have some good players, West Indian. Yeah, but like, fucking hell. Pakistanis, West Indians, and English do not get along. It's just that simple. You might get the odd one English person in a Pakistani team. You might get the odd one Indian guy. Well, you might get Indian guys are not so bad. They seem to be quite tolerant. But Muslims and Pakistanis, just like you see teams and it's just full of Asians or full of white people. It's like one or other. You can't have a fucking happy balance. Plus, Asians are rubbish at catching. So I don't want no Asians. Thank you very much. I mean, Indians are pretty bad at catching as well, actually, from my experience. All the Indian guys that I know are bad at catching. Big Tech. Actually, Baz wasn't so bad. I mean, he used to be bad, but he seemed to get better when he was playing for the team. Bavin Mystery. Well, I shouldn't be giving personal names out, should I? Never mind. Big Tech has stooped. Oh, stop. Why do I keep saying stooped? Because I can't read. That's why. I'm dyslexic. Thanks, Dad. No, I'm dyslexic, thanks to you. I see C's backwards. and K is backwards. Like, and it slows my reading down. Like, I know it's a K, even though I can see it backwards. Like, when I'm reading it, I see it backwards somehow. I don't know how it fucking works. It's a form of dyslexia. It's a mild form of dyslexia. And 3's backwards, and B's backwards, and fucking D's backwards, and like, it slows my reading down. Like, I always wondered why I were like, because like, I mean, I was youngest in my class, and I'm like, okay, my reading age is not that great compared to everybody else. But then I like concentrated on it, and I'm like, I still can't get it up there. I still can't read as fast as these other people. It started to piss me off, and I'm like, there's something wrong with me. And years later, I'm like, oh, it's because I fucking when I'm reading something, I like skim read it. And as I'm skim reading it, it fucking jumbles it up in my mind, and I read fucking letters backwards, so it slows me down, and I get stuck because it slows me down, and then I've got to fucking rearrange the fucking way it goes round. It's like I know it's a K, and I can get by with it, you know, but like I see it backwards somehow. It's like people say visual learning is not really a thing, right? But like I memorized things by copying it down. This fucking science teacher used to fucking make us write out the whole book, the whole textbook. And he used to read it out, and we used to write it down as he was reading it out. And it's like, you put your hand up when you're like, oh, you're going too fast. And he's like, stops, and he goes, what part did you miss? And he fucking goes back, and he fucking reads it back. And like, we did this fucking years, and I fucking learnt so much just from like my own handwriting. I can read my own handwriting forwards, but when it comes to fucking letters in a fucking book, I just see all the fucking words jumbled up, all the letters jumbled up, numbers jumbled up as well. Like maths tests, I'm like, it took me longer than everybody else as well, because I used to read the fucking numbers backwards, so I had to fucking go back and go, right, what number is this? it's not a fucking E, it's because it's a number, it's a fucking 3. What the fuck? I mean, it wasn't that bad, but you know, I got like 3 plus 4 is fucking whatever. 7. And I don't fucking. I won't bother about the answer. I know how to fucking do 3 plus 4, but like I won't bother about the answer. It was just like the 3 plus 4. Even the 4s like fucking confuse me. I don't even know what I think a 4 is though. An A. I mean, if you see a 4 backwards, what would you think? It's like hieroglyphs. That's what it's like with me with reading. Like, it's just like it's hieroglyphs. Like if I start reading fast, I just get it slows me down more, if anything. Like my teacher actually, my English teacher was actually really good, because she used to encourage me to read more than everybody else, because she knew I had trouble, like I used to pause every so often, and like I couldn't get a flow going, and she just went, just slow right down. You don't have to read as fast as possible. Just like slowly read it. Like, I don't care how many chapters you get through. We've got enough time to get through 1 chapter this session, and like, you know, that's good enough. If you can get through 2 chapters, that's even better. But like, I'm not fussed how many chapters you get through. Just slow down as slow as you want. And I started off going, right, and Macbeth then put this knife into his heart, and proper slow. And then I gradually just like increased the fluidity. I was still going slow, but the fluidity was much better, and the pronunciation is much better when you're talking slow. So, and I felt like I was one of the best readers in class when she fucking taught me that. So, readers out loud. And she even said, like, you fucking, like, you understand the words and your feeling behind the words is there, you know, when you're talking about, like, the points that they're trying to get across in the story. And you just do it on the fly. And a lot of people can't do that in the class at this time. So she gave me a pat on the back for it. You don't get a fucking medal for it or all, but like she encouraged me and I appreciated it. And she had massive boobs as well, so it's fucking I appreciated that even more. She used to wear prostitute boots and like a short skirt. Fucking hell. Emma Jane Crosby. Never forget her name. She had ginger hair. And everybody used to say that she was shagging the German teacher. Well, like, where did you get that from? And then fucking Miss Crosby came up to me and says, look, I've heard these rumours, like, who started it? And it's like, I have no idea, man. I couldn't believe it. Is it true? I said, is it true? And she went, oh, it's not you then. I really? You thought it was me? I didn't even realise you were blaming me for it at the time. She pulled me aside and then she fucking did it out in class and I was just like, oh shit, is she gonna blame me again? Like, it wasn't me, man. Somebody fucking said something. And it spread like wildfire, man. Like, we didn't have many rumours in school. In fact, I made a rumour once. I saw this lass coming out of a bathroom in her house with a dressing gown like half up, and I saw her boobs. And she was in the same fucking year as me. And fucking we used to hang outside her house, wait for her to come outside, and we used to chill with her. But she was in Bath, and so we were hanging around outside. And you know, when lights are on inside, you can't see outside at all. But we could see everything inside. Well, apparently I was the only one that saw it, but I was like, I've said to my mates I just saw her fucking boobs there. And she had fucking massive boobs as well. She was fucking 14, I think she must have had the biggest boobs in the whole school. Without a doubt. Rachel Hart, I'll never forget her name either. Jesus Christ. She had this like raspy voice. She was quite fucking sexy, you know. And then she fell down steps at school. And I could see her knickers and everything flying up. And it was like, she's not that fucking I don't know, poised. she's not that fucking sensual. I don't know what's the word. Okay. When you see someone falling down the stairs, it's not a pretty sight, man. It's like watching a car. It's like watching a Ferrari get into a car crash. You know, it's like such a beautiful car, but once it's in a car crash, it's just completely mangled up beyond all recognition, whether it were a Ferrari or a fucking Skoda. You have no idea. Oh, that's a weird fucking metaphor or comparison. Same as me, dyslexic. I know it's your fault, Dad. It's your fault I'm dyslexic. It runs in the genetics, unfortunately. Well, mine's not so bad though. Like, I'm a pretty good reader. It just takes me a bit more time. I just have to slow it down in my head. But I've been like, I was like when I was younger, I was just like, I couldn't get up to speed because I did that test. That fucking what was, not SATs test. What? No, reading age. You do like a reading age test in middle school, and I think you do another one like 2 years later or a year later or something. And I'm like, I'm gonna get. I'm like, when I did that first, I fucking love tests, me. I mean, I used to hate fucking having tests all the time, you know, but I used to love fucking having tests. But when SATs came on, it made me nervous a bit. So I ran out of time at the end. I was like, fucking hell, I ran out of time. I didn't even check my work. So I like rushing through it at the end. But I still passed with a C average. I don't think I got a D in anything actually. I got a B in fucking English. Which I was surprised about. And I got a C in science. And I got a C in maths. And I got a B in maths because I went up a set. And then I went back down a set. I went up a set when I did my set. And then no, this is too far behind you. So I didn't do my homework. So I went down a set. Straight away almost. As soon as I got up a set, I went back down a set. And I'm genius at maths nowadays, you know. Well, I can do percentages. That's about it. And ratios and integers and did I say ratios? What's the other one? Not algebra. E equals mc squared. What's that? Equations. Oh, well, I can do equations. I'm making my own equations up. I made an equation up to figuring out how to travel faster than the speed of, well, what had happened if you travel faster than the speed of light is you'll remain here, right, and then you go faster than the speed of light. So by the time you come back faster than the speed of light, as long as you're always traveling at the speed of light, so if you go around in a circle like at the speed of light, faster than the speed of light, you'll come back. When he was stood like this, you'll come back and he stood like this instead. And that's back in time. So you can travel back in time. All you have to do is go faster than the speed of light. It's that simple. So I figured out that equation. I wrote all the fucking speed of light down and everything. It's elementary, my dear Watson. If you can go faster than the speed of light, you will return before the light. Like before, I don't know how to say that. You know, you'll go back in time because you'll be like this there, and then the guy goes faster than the speed of light, so you'll be down here, and you were moving your arm upwards as you were going, but he's come back, so he's down here. So it starts off. So you see his hand up here when you set off, and then you see it down here when you come back, because you're going faster than the light. So the light was here. If you're going faster than the speed of light, the light was here, his hand was here, and the light travelled from his hand over there. When you get back here, so it travelled there, but you've gone faster than the speed of light, so I can't explain it. You know what I mean? And apparently, I was right all along. They've now figured it out. Like you can actually travel faster than the speed of light. Well, actually, you can travel close to the speed of light. I don't know if you can travel faster than the speed of light. But you know, faster than the speed of light is like, it's not going back in time, but it's going. You could go to Mars, and have a holiday, and then come back, and nobody would know you're gone. If you're traveling at the speed of light, like or close to the speed of light all the time while you're having your holiday. So basically, I mean, there's no reason that the fucking laws of physics allow for faster travel than the speed of light. It's just E equals mc squared. So like, you need more matter than the whole universe to be able to have propellant enough to go faster than the speed of light, basically. They figured out you can warp the space in front of you to cause the space to basically compress in front of you or behind you to propel it. Yeah, it's in front of you and behind you. It's compressed behind you and then expand in front of you, and that creates like a time bubble. So you can speed up. You can like speed up in this bubble, and time just ceases to exist anymore. Well, it does exist, but you've warped it. You've warped it so much that space doesn't exist, I suppose. Like there's space and then there's time and gravity. I don't know about gravity. I don't think. I just think there's. Well, I don't even think there's space and time. I think there's just space. That's it. Like time is fucking how long you can travel in the space. So like basically it's just space. It's like if you can travel from A to B in this space, that's the time it takes you to travel A to B. So there's no time involved in that. That's just space. How long it takes you to get to there in the space. There's no time. It's just space, man. There's no time. There's no gravity. It's just space and matter. Matter causes a bucket effect. You know when you spin a bucket around with water in, like really fast, and the water stays in the bucket. Matter does that. It travels in this universe like super fast, and it just it creates this bubble effect, like bucket effect, so it just keeps everything together. They're all doing it together, but everything else. That's why they say it's gravity, but it's not gravity. It's just like if space is like something, then everything's connected. And they say that space is made up of a lot more stuff than we know about, like dark energy and fucking quarks and fucking all sorts of shit, you know. And like most of the fucking matter is in space, not in the actual matter that we can physically see, like planets and fucking suns and moons, you know. So basically, what I'm saying is, space is like it's like a rope that connects everything, and everything just spins like a bucket around each other, and it all keeps everything fucking in the bucket. You know, that's why you get planets and stuff. That's why you get black holes, because there's massive amounts of this fucking centrifugal force, which is a 4-dimensional force, I suppose. It could be even fucking more dimensions than that. Because like atoms and stuff, they don't spin on a 360-degree axis, like a circle, you know. They've got a 720-degree axis, atoms. I don't know if it's atoms or protons and neutrons. Protons and neutrons. Or one of them. I can't remember which one. But yeah, they have a 720-degree axis. And it's like, wrap your head around that. Like I can envision a circle, but how do you spin 720 degrees around? I mean, you could spin 360 degrees around twice, but they don't do that. They sort of fucking, like, they envelop themselves, so it's a 720 degree rotation. It's fucking super strange that you can't even fucking visibly see it. All you can do is fucking account for it in equations. It's fucking weird. Well, I don't know. Maybe they can actually physically see it nowadays with the Hadron Collider. I don't know. But yeah, it's fucking weird shit, man. It's too advanced for me. That shit. When you say 720 degrees, when you say 720 degree rotation, like I can do a 720 degree spin on rollerblades. Maybe. I used to be able to do 540. I used to be able to do 360 and then 180. But you know, that's 360 and 180. It's not fucking 720. Like you can't do it. It's like, how do you wrap your head around that? And morning, Graham Alexander. If that is your real name. I don't know why you'd make up a name like Graham Alexander. Although Alexander's quite a fucking interesting name. Oh, Beth Alexander. You know Beth Alexander? I used to work with a Beth Alexander, Elizabeth, I'm guessing her name is. But she used to call herself Beth. And I don't know what happened to her. She just disappeared. I think she was studying. Humans are doing it the wrong way. It's your name. It's your name, okay. It's your real name. We've got a real named person in this. Well, my name is Michael Caine. Joking audits. And this is Amy. And Joseph Bainbridge. Nice to meet you. Graham Alexander. Humans are doing it the wrong way. They add up what is before zero. No such thing as nothing. Well, antimatter doesn't exist in our reality. You have to force it. You have to force it to show itself. Yeah, you might be right. It probably is something though. I don't know if it like. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Antimatter though it doesn't exist in our dimension. It doesn't exist in our understanding of our reality. I don't know how to put that. Antimatter's like fucking like invisible and I mean it's not minus Because it can't be minus, can it? But it's. I mean, yeah, I think it might mix up a lot of the universe, really, but there's no weight to it, I don't think. There's no weight to it, and there's no fucking energy to it, which is fucking, like, because, like, I think it's the energy that creates weight in it, or mass. It's the energy that creates mass. I don't see how you can weigh stuff, you know? If you've got a solid object, right, you put it on scales, and it's vibrating like that, wouldn't you think it'd fucking, like, put a bit of fucking, like, weight down on fucking scales every so often? The weighing scales are off. You're not getting 100 grams anymore, because the energy's gone through the roof. I mean, what if the energy of stuff changes over time? Has anyone ever thought of that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a rocket scientist. We are still primitives. I just look like one. Yeah, that's the biggest, like, thing about aliens, you know. How we're like, if I were an alien and I were, like, super advanced, and I saw these fucking people living in houses, living in boxes, sleeping on the streets, and fucking living in tents and stuff, and, like, walking about like they have really no purpose whatsoever. I'd be like, yeah, leave them alone. I think. Fucking, I don't want to go down. I don't want to go down to that zombie apocalypse where people are punching each other in the face and, like, fucking God knows what's going on, man. Fucking hell. If I were an alien, man, I'd stay away as well. You know, so that's. I mean, I still believe aliens exist, but I can imagine why they would not want to fucking visit. To be honest. We are primitive. I'll give you that. We are fucking primitive. I'm gonna put some juice in this fucking beer. It's nasty. Elderflower juice and beer. Am I getting old? Who drinks elderflower juice? Seriously. Who the hell, in the right mind, drinks elderflower juice? The name is in the fucking. Oh my god! I set fire to my ashtray. The name. I fucking set fire to everything in the ashtray. Jesus Christ! Don't panic. It won't go out. I'm probably giving it more oxygen to fucking breathe. That's why. Right. Elderflower juice. It's only for old people. That's why it's called elder. Only elders drink elderflower juice, right? Apart from joking audits, of course. I like elderflower juice. It has no fucking sweeteners in it. No, so that's a bonus. It just has sugar in it. What is wrong with just sugar? Why can't I just have a little bit of sugar? Is it so much worse? I go to a shop and I'm like, what is the one bottle of pop that I can buy that doesn't contain sweeteners? And there's none in most of them. I got a Lidl to buy cola because that was fucking nice. Freeway fucking cola. No sweeteners whatsoever. Probably has some other chemicals in, which I'm not fucking happy about, but you know. It's like, does not contain extra what is it? does not contain extra sugar. It's not extra. No. Fruit juices do not contain extra sugars. So when you get the fruit off the tree, they don't put any sugars in it, but they put a load of sweeteners in it. They don't say, but it does contain a lot of sweeteners, extra sweeteners. They don't say that. It's like, no, it doesn't contain no more sugars. It's like, that's what I wanted. I wanted some sugar. With that poor, we can't afford sugar anymore. What's wrong with sugar? Comes off a fucking tree. Actually, do you know how they bleach sugar? Do you know how they clean sugar? Sulfur or sulfate. Sulfur. Do you know how they make sulfur? It's a byproduct of fertilizers, or you can mine it from geothermal volcanoes. these guys live in sulfur pits, and they chisel out this sulfur, and that's what they use to bleach your sugar. And I'm like, I don't want it bleached. I just want raw sugar cane. Is that too much to ask? Like, it don't store very well if it's raw, you know. I want a stick that I can just put in my drink, and it might sweeten it up, you know. And I'll stir it around a bit, and it might sweeten up a little. I don't like loads of sugar. I just want a little taste of sweetness, you know. Like, what did I have the other day? And I was just like, I need some sugar. Like fucking food. Have you ever had like what do I make? Chili with honey. Just put fucking a big like dessert tablespoon. Well, not a tablespoon, maybe a dessert spoonful of honey in your chili. Well, I make a big pan, so maybe you want to put a bit less than that in. But fucking honey and chili, man. Best. It's the best. Spaghetti bolognese sauce, man. Honey in bolognese sauce. Like, make it a bit spicy as well, bolognese sauce, a bit of chili. But you gotta put honey in it when you make it spicy, you know. If you put honey in it, sweeten it up, it's like a tangy spice. It's like a sweet, tangy spice. And what else? Mace is a fucking beautiful flavour that you can't really taste it. It's like so, unless you put too much in. But if you put too much in, then it's just like. But, you know, you don't even have to put a lot of mace in, but it's like this, like it's like gunpowder. I don't know. It's like a sulphury taste, but it's really nice. But mace and chili, man, fucking hell. What else do I put in chili? Mixed herbs, but you know, I'd go for like oregano, or it's like oregano, spaghetti bolognese, I don't know. Oh, chili actually. What's spaghetti bolognese is like basil and fucking what other herbs do you put in fucking spaghetti bolognese? Oh my god, I'm hungry. Okay, yeah, food. I've got a cold lasagna sat right next to it. It's not fucking eating it. I'm like Garfield, me. Just keep eating lasagnas all the time. I bought ingredients to make my own lasagna. So it's gonna have loads of garlic in, ginger, peppers, mushrooms, paprika, and that's all spices I've got. Oh, turmeric. I've got turmeric. Put turmeric in as well. Just because turmeric's supposed to be good for you, so like, why not? Oh, I like the taste of turmeric, but it fucking stains your tea towels. You touch, like, when you fucking get lasagna out, it's like it stains your tea towels. You got this yellow shit on your tea towels, which I'm not bothered about. It's just, it's just fucking stains everything. Man, don't get it on your clothes, turmeric. Sorry. Butter. I put butter in everything, man. Yeah. I cook with lard. I like fry with lard. But then I just add a knob of butter. Like a big chunk of butter. Like ghee, man. Ghee. Fucking hell. I need to get some ghee. Make a nice curry. That's what makes a curry, man. Ghee. Only butter that you can use with a curry. You can't use any other or vegetable oil or fucking anything. It's got to be ghee. But you got to proper cook ghee. Like in restaurant they like keep a big tin over fucking fire just melted. And they just fucking add it to everything, man. It's like ladles and ladles of fucking ghee and everything. It's only a little bit, but it just makes everything rich and sour. It's like a sour butter taste. But like if you like cook it, if you heat it up and cook it for a bit, it gets most of the sour taste away. But it's still got that fucking sourish, like a sour cream taste, like a cheesecake taste. No, not cheesecake. No, it's sort of cheese. It's just sour. It's just sour in it. Just sour milk. Sour milk. Well, ghee is made out of beef fat, I reckon. You know what lard's made of nowadays? Like I went to a fucking supermarket. I always buy lard. Cause I like fucking chips now and again. And onion rings. I make my own onion rings. I love fucking onion rings. What was I saying? Lard. It's made of pork fat. I thought it was fucking always made of beef fat. It's pork fat in the cheap lard anyway. I don't know about the expensive lard, but it's like 49p for a big block of butter of lard. No, 39p. It's like, you know, fucking makes chips better than any fucking lard. Well, beef lard definitely lasts longer than pork lard. Pork lard seems to evaporate. So like, you buy two fucking boxes of fucking lard, and the beef lard lasts longer for some reason. Like the pork lard just seems to evaporate or like absorb into the chips or something. I don't know. Oh my god, I want to make some chips now. I got bogey. Bogies. Fucking throat. My mate's been coughing. And like, I felt like a bit of tickly cough in my throat, and I'm like, Oh, I hope I'm not getting that. I didn't know these fucking. I got COVID, man. I got fucking COVID. And it was bad. It was bad, man. It put me on my ass for 2 weeks. I thought I was dying. I rang hospital. I rang fucking. I didn't ring 999. I rang 111. And I thought, like, I think I'm gonna die. Seriously. Like, I could not. I mean, I've had flu before, right? And it was like, you know, when you're like, oh fucking hell, every bone in your body like aches. It wasn't like that. It was just like, I don't know. It was just, I can't even explain it. Like tiredness. I just like, well, my muscles weren't aching. Like every muscle was just tired. Like I was just all floppy and like lethargic and like just for ages, man. It fucking took for ages to get rid of it. And the fucking I bought my own shopping online. I bought my fucking shopping online just to get over that shit. I didn't go out of the house fucking months. A month nearly. Like even after 2 weeks, I was still fucking like bad. I like fucking just dead. But yeah, it was about 2 weeks when I was like proper, like just in bed or constantly, and then like when I'm like, oh, can't fucking stay in bed anymore, and I get up and I'm like, oh, and then back to bed a bit, like 10 minutes later, and a couple of hours later, I'm like straight back to bed, man. I was like 2 hours. I could get up for 2 hours, do a little bit here and there, get some food, and then straight back to bed, man. Every day for 2 weeks. Well bad. And my taste went, and my smell went, and I didn't clean my room for a month. I didn't fucking clean anything for a month. I didn't do anything. I didn't wash my clothes for a month. I didn't fucking do anything. I didn't wash my bed in. Like, no, absolutely nothing. I did absolutely zero apart from order some shopping on my phone while I were in bed. That's all I did. And then I picked up the shopping, and I was feeling better by the time I picked up shopping. So I was like, hey, got some shopping. And then fucking, because I had food, like when I was ill, a little bit. But to be honest, I couldn't even eat that much anyway. I had some tins of soup and stuff, and I was just eating fucking soup constantly. And I mean, I couldn't even fucking get to the shop. Well, I couldn't even go to the shop because of the fucking lockdown and you got COVID. So, you know, and I thought about the delivery. And they sent it to the Salvation Army, and that's my previous address. So I'm classed as homeless at Salvation Army. But this is what I mean, man. You can't make up my life. Like, I've got two like accounts. I've got two email addresses, and one of my email addresses were already registered with the fucking place. So I put my other email address in. Well, I put this email address in, and I thought I were registering, and they went, "Oh no, you're already a member." So I put my password in, and it worked. And so I thought, like, for some reason, I put my new address in. I thought I'd just registered because like I came back to it. I was like, oh, I'm pissed off with this now because it wasn't working for ages. And I'm like, oh, I forget password and stuff like this. And I finally got the password right. Anyway, I didn't have to do the fake password thing. I got the password right, and then I just left it for like a day. And I came back to it, and I'm like, all right, I can sign in now. I know my password. Signed in, got all the shopping done, sent it off, and it's like, oh, it's wrong address. And I'm like, fuck. I sent it over there. And I went, oh, we just refunded everything back to you. I says, can't you just send me the shopping here? He says, oh no, we can't do that, you need to change your address first. And he says, well, how do I do that? And he says, well, it's going to take you a while. It's got to be accepted and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, how long is it going to take? And he says, 2 or 3 days or something. I'm like, I'm hungry. And he's like, can't you sort something out? And he says, he figured it out anyway. And basically he said, just put a new order in, because your order has been refunded already. Just put a new order in, and I'll take the delivery fee off, and we'll send it out to you. And so they repacked all the same stuff that I just had. I had to fucking select everything individually again though, which was fucking annoying. Like, why can't you just save the last thing and just do it all? He says, no, you're gonna have to do that. Fuck's sake. So like 2 days later, I get some food and I'm like, I feel better. But yeah, I still can't go out. I don't know. I think you had to quarantine for 10 days back then. Can't remember now. Maybe it was 2 weeks. But anyway, I quarantined for about a month because I didn't even feel up to all anyway. I'm fucked. Absolutely fucked. Like, low energy, hard to breathe. Well, it wasn't hard to breathe the last bit, but it was hard to breathe at first. It wasn't really hard to breathe, it was just like, I couldn't be arsed breathing. It was so fucking weird. Like, I didn't have the energy to like take a deep breath. I didn't have like the lung capacity to like suck in oxygen or something, so I was probably taking a deep breath, but it just felt like my lungs weren't taking no in, so I was just like constantly trying to get more oxygen in. I wasn't hyperventilating, but like slow deep breaths, but like proper. I can't even explain it, man. It's like, it's not the same as a flu, man. It's completely different. It's proper different. Like, I expected it to like, oh yeah, I've had a flu, it'll be alright. And it's like, a flu's pretty bad, you know. It's probably on the same level as a flu. But I've had a flu, and I mean, it were ages since I had a flu, to be honest. So maybe I don't remember it as bad. But this lasted for ages, man. Like the side effects of it as well. And not being able to smell, not being able to taste. You like, when you touch stuff, like, you can't feel anything. You can feel it, but you're sort of tender. And you're like, oh, it annoys me to touch something even. All I do is just cuddle up and not touch anything. I don't even want the fucking sheets on me or something. It was weird as hell. What's that word? Sensitive. I just said it. Not sensitive. There's a word for it, like word for touching something. Can't remember words. What do I have to look at again? Something. No, Tuckers. Truckers. Truckers something. I'm not going to look at it now because I'm drunk and tired. But you know, I'm going to look at it eventually. Truckers something. Truckers in Canada. That's Rio. What do you mean by it's Frio? Cold. It's cold. Alright. Truckers in Canada. Canada. Oh, I don't have an internet. I forgot about it. Got internet on my phone, it's fine. My landlord's turned the internet off. We're turning the electricity off soon. He's like, you're not living that. This is last month, right? And I'm out of here because I've got all my money back then. Well, actually, it owes me some more money because he's supposed to be paying for a water bill, and I got another water bill through. So, like, actually, well, I paid up to January for some reason. No, I paid up to April, or March probably. I mean, I still owe money on the other bill, but they sent me a new bill, and it's like a final reminder because I haven't been paying the rest of it. I've got to move out, so oops, fucking the water fucking bill's been wet. Let's tidy up a little bit to get out of here. Go back. Back with you. I've never had so much cupboard space in all my life. Like I've got cupboards. Like, this whole wall is just cupboards. You can't see that, can you? Oh my god, my phone is absolutely filthy. From what do we call it? Look at all cupboards, man. Can't even get far enough back to show you all the cupboards. That's just a big cupboard. Oh, rubbish on the floor. What is that? Oh, it's beers. It's beers. Don't you worry. And then there's like cupboards all the way down there. So it's pretty fucking handy, actually. Because, you know, that's my computer station. Not incriminating stuff on there, I don't think. It's fine. I can get rid of this rubbish now. And then I went to bed because I'm tired. My legs are hurting as well. So, like and subscribe. Oh, 5 likes. Thank you, guys. And girls. If there's any girls. Enjoy your morning, father, dad. And, love you lots. Everybody will take care of you. It's more powerful than man-made drugs here. Definitely. And it did. And I'm glad that I bloody didn't fall into the trap of going, oh, I need a vaccine. Like, I actually felt like it, you know. I was like, oh my god, this COVID is bad. Maybe I should actually take the vaccine. And then I was like, just fucking stick it out, man. You've been in worse predicaments than this, Joe. And I'm like, no, you aren't, Joe. No, you aren't. Like, it was fucking, that's the worst. That was actually the worst I've ever felt, actually. With illness. And I've had surgery on my knee. And I got beaten to a pulp and I got put in hospital. And I've had flu. I've had loads of ear infections. Ear infections are fucking nasty as well. Well annoying. I mean, I can fucking handle ear infection, but COVID, man. That were another level. I hope I don't get it again. I mean, I haven't got it again yet, so that's pretty good. Well, it seems like you get it once and you're fucking immune. It's like chicken pox or something. I hope that's the case anyway. And like, I got that COVID after a bouncer grabbed me by the neck. He tried to he grabbed me by the neck and then he just let go all of a sudden. I'm like, what were you thinking of doing? Choking me out or something? What the fuck? And then I got COVID the next day. I'm like, oh, that guy. And then I went back to him. I went, you know, you gave me COVID. And he went, no, you gave me COVID. I says, well, you're the one that hangs around fucking customers all day. So I'm guessing it's you, you know, because you're the first person that's fucking touched me in about fucking 10 years. So I'm guessing it's you that gave me COVID. Like, I come to a pub and I'm fine, and I go back home and I'm fucked. And then you get COVID at the same time, and it's like, oh, that's my fault then. And you're around customers like 100% of your time. Like, I don't think so, mate. It's more likely that you got COVID, not me. I mean, it might have been me, but I can't imagine where I got it from. And everywhere I go, I've got supermarkets. I mean, I've been going to supermarkets all the time anyway. I go to supermarkets like every day when I didn't have COVID. Well, not every day, but every time I run out of food. Or beer. Well, no, I'm not bothered if I run out of beer. I've got coffee. But, yeah, if I fancy a beer, off to the supermarket. Actually, there's a B&M near me, and they sell £1.50 per bottle, which is fucking expensive, I know. But, you know, I only get 4 bottles, or 5 bottles. I get 5 bottles. Once for when I walk home, and then the fourth when I'm at home, or just walking about. Like I sit outside fucking, like usually what I do is I get my bottle and I open it, I have a cig, I have a few drinks, have a cig, finish my cig, set off home. But ever since I've been fucking sat outside there and I've been seeing people walking out of the cars without showing a blue disabled badge, I'm like, looking audits has to say something. And so I've like every time I go shopping now, it's like, have you got a blue badge? No, I left it at home. Oh well, you can't park here, sorry mate. I'm that ruthless, man. So everybody, every single person, I don't care if you're a G, I don't care if you've got like bros in the back, I don't care like what. I'm not fucking scared of anybody anymore, ever. Do your worst. No, please don't. Don't do any worse. Alright, I'm having a cig and then I'm going to bed. I mean, I won't going to actually go to bed. I'm going to find something to watch. And then I'm going to get in bed. And then maybe find something else to watch. But usually what happens is I find something to watch. And then I fall asleep. And I turn autoplay off so it don't keep going all the way through the night. And then my computer turns itself off, my TV shuts itself down, and then I'm just in darkness and I'll just sleep for forever. And it's like it doesn't sound like it sounds normal to everybody else, but like my fucking insomnia used to be so bad that I'd be awake for like 2 days, 3 days, well maybe not 3 days, like going on 3 days sometimes. And I just could not sleep whatsoever. And then I go to bed, and then like I might fall asleep for about a split second, and I wake up and I'm like, oh, I'm not getting sleep now. I just can't fucking sleep. And, I don't know what I started taking bloody medical vitamin D deficiency. I was vitamin D deficient. So like, I've been playing basketball like all the time. I know some like, not all the time, but you know. Actually, I used to do like maybe once or twice a week playing basketball for hours and hours on end. Or like I'm vitamin D deficient. Oh, I figured out why I'm vitamin D deficient actually. It's because I drink a lot. And drinking is a diuretic, so it drains your minerals. So yeah, it's the problem with alcohol. But if I recuperate the minerals with food, healthy food, then I should be okay. And I take a supplement, a multivitamin. Although these multivitamins that I've got now are not as good as the other ones. So I have to get some of the little multivitamins, although the little multivitamins, like they make you, I won't say they make you tired. They've got iron in them, and I think iron makes you drowsy. Well, it does in my opinion, anyway. They said I'm like deficient in other things as well, but like if it's you need to keep like having some tests done. That was like I think that was like before COVID when I had the blood test. And then after COVID, it was just like, you're not getting a blood test right now, sorry mate. So I haven't had a blood test ever since. But yeah, I was supposed to get a blood test after I took the medication for the vitamin D. And then, before and after. I got one before. I found out I was vitamin D deficient. And then one after. But, like, yeah. I didn't get the one after because of COVID. And I don't even know if it actually worked. But these are fucking strong vitamin D tablets that they were on about. They recuperate about a lifetime's worth of vitamin D in about a month or something. Well, not recuperate. What's the word? Consolidate? No. I can't remember words, man. I'm too tired. Words are just words. This guy beeped at me today for not even crossing the road. I were crossing on a corner, but I were on pavement. What I do is I get right up to the curb and I just stop there. I don't look left and right. And I just stopped and he went beep. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? There's fucking cars coming that way, there's cars coming that way, there's cars coming that way. Like, I can't do anything. So, I just stopped on fucking edge at curb and it's like, I mean, I'm stopped, I'm on edge at curb anyway, and then he goes past me. And I'm like, you weren't even indicating why you bastard. Even if I had a look, I wouldn't even known you were coming across here. He's beeping at me, he didn't even indicate. I don't think he did. I didn't really see him, to be honest. Like I said, I just get up to edge at curb and then I'll look. I'd rather look from a stationary position because there's all sorts of obstacles. Tuckers, that's what I'm looking for. Where's that Tuckers thing? Oh, I've lost it. Maybe back or something.
To one another, nobody needs to know what you know. Because trust me, it makes you feel good. You put a smile on everybody's face, you put a smile on God's face, you know?
Fucking black belt barrister's still going on about bloody these new highway code legislations. It gives pedestrians priority to cross the road on a corner over a car. Well, it gives pedestrians and cyclists, like, well, actually, it's not even. It's pedestrians first, cyclists. It's like a hierarchy of drivers. Pedestrians first, cyclists, motorcyclists, then cars. And, it happened to me. It happened to me today. And I was like, well, I can't cross, really, can I? Because there's cars coming from all over the place. I obviously haven't looked. You knew I hadn't looked. That's why you beeped at me. So, like, how do you expect me to fucking cross? I just went, come on. So, yeah, Black Belt Barrister's got a video out. She almost ran me over. So much for priorities. Wow. working out it's out. Like and subscribe. Working out it's out. Second time looking.